Alright, I'm back. Oh wait, you guys can't see me. Where's my camera? Here's my camera. Here's my camera. And then Angel says, "Hey guys, like the stream, guys." He do be like Monica though. I don't know about Monica. I'm not a big fan of it. Cause like, why is he analyzing Monica with a wait, god damn it, Corey, why are you bringing it up like that?
Here's my camera.
Okay, so I don't know what to do. I was not planning to go on PSO2. Might end up doing a bunch of micromanaging stuff. He do be like Monica though. I don't know about Monica. Oh wait, like, why is turn to music. What should I play? Wait, god damn it, Corey, why are you bringing it up like that? Okay, so I don't know what to do. I was not planning to go on PSO2. I'll just use the game audio. Default music. I'll just chill in my... Hey there, John, how you doing? Oh yeah. So, Carl, I did your challenge. I have a video ready. I have this video here where I did complete Profound Darkness with Liberate Weapon and Units. It is a work in progress. I will release it. I don't know. Monday maybe? Tuesday? So, yeah. Oh, did you see the alt? Her name is Denika. Alright, let me actually look at that. I did say I was gonna look at it. Denika. And you said you're looking for socks. Huh. With Liberate Weapon and Units. It is a work in progress. I will release it. I don't know. Monday maybe? Tuesday? So, yeah. Oh, did you see the Wait, am I hearing echo of myself? Alright, let me actually look at that. I did say I was gonna look at it. Oh, I am hearing echo. What the fuck? I was like, why do I hear an echo of myself? It's because I have a window that's actually replaying it too. Oh god, this music. Anyways, you're gonna hear me crack something open. Just a monster. I could try to wrap that up or correct some of the things that I didn't get an S rank on. I do need to clean up inventory though. That is my... You can barely hear me. Hold up. Let me fix that. Let's put that in the middle. Yeah, I didn't know about this type until a friend told me about it and I tried it out. I was like, oh, wait, I actually like this. Most likely I'm going to be staying up a bit late. I do want to try to do on some other projects. Alright, didn't get anything to buy. Alright, so what I need to do is actually turn around with these pieces and get rid of them. I think I also got a couple weapons over here that I don't want. Yeah, these are old. Alright, let's see. Get rid of most of these so I can get cubes. Oh yeah, this is from Profound. Should have got rid of that already. 7 slots, that's okay. PSO. And just like, he be broke though. He do be broke though. Wait, what do you mean? He's like, you should try the watermelon monster. I got glasses as well. I never tried it. I will try it. Yeah, I was trying to register that. I didn't know there was a watermelon flavor for monster. So what? Gonna go over here. Photonic glare, catalysts. Photonic glare, soul catalyst. That's a junk that I do need to toy around with. I don't have a lot of sub cards that are at 4 something. No, I do have a couple. What I'm gonna do is use 30% and then a couple 10%. Oh, let me get rid of this equipment. I am most likely gonna try another little snippet with this equipment, but not right now. No, I don't need you. Get off of me. Get off of me. Oh yeah, I should. Okay, so since I'm on Zill, I just remember that I'm very comfortable with this class and this character, so I could use her to try to go through certain story modes. Which one is it? There's 3 of them that I didn't get S rank for. Alright, so I got a bunch of revs. Persona rev. Alright, my question is... what happened to double on me? And then Upper Gina and Elder. No, I spelled double wrong. Double, yes I do. Elder, I don't think I have. I do have a 5. I have Upper Gina and then Loser. Loser I have a lot of. I know I have a lot of Loser. Revs. Well, not as much, but they are there. Upper Gina. So I do have 4 soft ones actually. Except maybe an Elder. Episode 2, do this in one sitting once. I should be close to finishing it, so could do that. Let me gamble a bit though. What was it? Elder? Elder Rev. So I only got a 5 for that one. I guess so. We'll work with that one. Question is... That is like, I would become king of memes and not safe for work in the Discord once we get to section to do so. Oh, I did get rid of that. Huh. I might actually put one up again. Alright, we're gambling with this piece. It's gonna be 90. Honestly, I would rather just do this during a boost week, but since I don't give no fucks right now, I'm gonna do whatever. So, Elder Rev, I saw you. Did I already take you out? I think I took you out. Yes, I took you out. After Gina, what is it? 5 slots. This loot channel. I had one. I did delete it because, in all honesty, that was me touring around with Nadoka, the bot, and having them just spam a bunch of stuff. It was something. Oh, that might be a problem. Do I not have a double res somewhere? What? Hold up, you're gonna hear the music disappear. I need to figure out what this emergency quest is. Merry Christmas. Oi. Ah, shit, that is going on now. I'm gonna spend a bit of money to actually get this piece. I don't think I have a double on me. Yeah, I don't have a 5-spot one. So let me do this quick gamble. Depending on how that turns out, then I'm gonna go do this emergency quest. Cause, why not? There's a boost going on. Are you in alliance? Yes, I am in an alliance. We made the bottom left alliance yesterday, though. oh yeah, you guys were making something like that. Okay, anyways, Persona. What is it? Persona, Apergina, then a loser. Or the double. What's loser? Elder. And then loser. Of course, Monica destroys it. Alright, goodbye Monica. We are not dealing with you. Well, I do have pieces still. But we'll toy around with that later. Let me go and do this emergency quest. Might as well, just because, Who do I need to level up? Did I get you to 100? I think I did. I got you to 100. I was working on her. Alright. No, I don't want to do that. Let's look on you. You did bring out the board. Alright, so for General Esda, why do you have a giant ass? Oh wait, that's why your inventory is so full. So all these things. Anyways, let me just... One, did I collect these? Yes, I have those. Also, before I forget, let me just put that. Yes, yes. I might need to wait. Let me exchange my unit stuff. White fever. It's gonna be rifle. I think everything should be fine except that. Then for these, Do I have monkey? Question is, I don't remember if this character has a perk going on. From the looks of it, I don't know if... Alright, there's nothing there, so I can just shove it over there for now. 10 doesn't put you away. Why would I have these? Oh wait, you have one of the... That was something I was looking for earlier. Would have been nice if I had that. I'm gonna put that over here. Let's see what that is. Alright. I'm gonna keep on trying to find like a block that actually has a good chunk of people. Do you watch Ghost Adventures? Ghost Adventures. Oh, why did someone leave? No, I haven't. I've seen a couple of it, but not a lot. 75. Try 250. Could pop an extra. Let's get 100. It's not gonna hurt me. It just says, how long you been grinding all those characters? I mean, it's been, what, 5, 6, 7 years? I've been playing the game since 2014. Yeah, this is Japan. The problem is not as many active players. Active players for Japanese time is somewhere either in the morning or afternoon. Or evening for them. Because the time over there should be in the morning. Actually, there should be a lot more players active because it's the weekend. My buttons aren't right. Where's my right button? Hold up. Alright, that should be correct now. The good Chris is not the Propono. Yeah, you guys got like the 2019 version. I was hoping that they updated it to like the 2021. Actually, fixes taking treatment, but never mind. Well, they can't do it just because like there's a lot of stuff that you guys don't have yet. So like, looks like they have a new series where they watch their past lockdowns in a theater setting, cause I guess they're getting old now. Yeah, he left around the time of Doll Island. I guess you referred to someone from We go adventure. You disappeared off the show like Pikachu's Iron Tech. Who the heck? Who does that ooh ooh sound? Oh, it's that stupid dragon. Hold on, I feel like the settings are a bit too high in terms of the sound. Yeah, people might be gonna be like, why is this person not doing anything? Because I'm fixing the effects and sounds and stuff. That's screaming in my ear. Yeah, seeing that being best friends spirits after they've gone through hell together so many times. Oh, it's sad to see best friends split after going through all those times. Yeah, it is what it is. People move on. They gotta do what they gotta do. Someone hit the floor, and I did something wrong. I was trying to use a meme, but nope. So one person did die. So like 3 minutes. And no floor game. That's nice. One person did hit the floor, but it's just one person. Irving says, I finally get my Skydance Boon drop. I'm so happy. Congrats, Irving. Fucking Verona. This is nice. Most likely I have to organize my inventory after this. Oh yeah, I have auto words on this character. I guess I'd have to be close to my mic. I realize that my whatever filter I have on my mic, it's not picking up my entire voice, depending on how close I am or how far I am. I did someone hit the floor, guys. So right now, 2 death counts. Drew's like, thanks for the stream. Have fun, see ya. Alright, thanks for chilling with us, crew. I'll see you around. How long do you stream tonight for? That, I have no clue. I might actually do it for maybe 2 hours. So I'm just gonna be chilling, might do some story stuff I need to correct, might do some management, inventory space stuff, gamble a bit. Another person hit the floor, another person hit the floor. Right now that's like 4, 5 in terms of death count. But it's not like the entire floor. Angel says, I wish it was auto fight option for when I go AFK I could see my character fight. If they have something like that, I wouldn't like that sort of option in an MMORPG game. If it wasn't an MMORPG game, understandable, but most MMORPG games are notorious for, like, you know, being active and stuff. Today I learned I'm not as good as a ranger than I thought I was. Yeah, there's like mad OP good rangers on Japan. I mean, once you get the practice in and you know how to do it, it's not bad, but Yeah, there's a bunch of stuff. Actually, I think someone cheesed like the damage ultimate quest with just Ranger. Didn't even move from the spot. He just banned one little thing. I wasn't paying attention to who kept on dropping on the floor. I'm just saying like the number, just so you know how many times they could put 40 on. Yeah, range is pretty easy. There's a certain setup from what's out for me. Yeah, five did. One died to Hunar. Two died to Vol earlier. Then one died to Varuna. And then another one, which one did he die to? I think it was Extra. But right now that, yeah, 5 differences total run. I know S4 Steadfast Will is good on Hunter or Hero, but is it good on Ranger? They use norm attacks a lot. I cannot answer that. Ranger Braver is my setup. Oh god, it is I forgot. I fight against Golden 6 forward. It just says Hunter Fighter is mine. Hunter Fighter is pretty good. Actually, you could actually swap it out with a 12 now. If what is it? Once you get that picture of the class. But if you want to be super tanky, okay, someone hit the floor. What are they doing? It looks like they were playing fighter. Yeah, fighter, you gotta be careful, especially if you start using limit break and you don't have any insurance. HJ says, "Sup Morph, is this the buy?" Nope, this is not. I am gonna do a bit of a sneak peek. I might do a live demonstration of the buy on Monday, so you guys can get a breakdown on it. But this is one guy you will bump into on the buy. Oh crap. When that happens, when he does all like red lasers and stuff, you want to avoid jumping. And you want to get out of his range. If you jump within his laser field, he will stun lock you and he will most likely insta-kill you. Depending on what class you have. Give me my Grand Cap. There's a bunch of other stuff. You want to pick that up? Most likely I will. That's a lot of 13 stars and stuff. For now, put most of these in my character storage. Alright, come on, pick it all up. I don't think I have the little perks, so it doesn't matter. Well, augment drop from this. There's a lot. I'll show it at the... Actually, I can show a bit of it. It drops catalysts. It drops factor abilities. So you get Slow Catalyst as a natural drop. It can range from 5 slots all the way up to an 8 slot. It does drop glares. You'll need a good chunk of them. Receptors, sentence receptors specifically. But let me put that there. Oh wait, I should have popped this thing over here. Put that away. And then you get a bunch of modules. And then not only that, they do give you SSAs and then grind cap. This is gonna give you a lot of special weapons because Emperor Embrace. You'll call if you really need to pick it up, but I don't mind picking it up. And it looks like it's a set MPA from before. But yeah, not everyone hit the floor when it came to this fight. I wish if you have a class of a class you called use all the subclass weapon is a headache and a half knowing you can have weapon abilities but not the weapon stuff. Yeah, like that's the little gimmick that you do need to be aware of if you want to try to do like multi-class weapon stuff. I'm getting hit by this character. Ah, right, I should go buy some sergeants. Oh, I should go buy out some sergeants. Carl, what's gonna have fun playing them? Oh, did we not? Okay, yeah, we killed the Mantis before we killed this thing. Alright, where's the... You need to focus on this guy. Or drag him over. Either one of the two. Or we just don't do it. Got a feeling that we're not gonna do it. Yeah, we're not aggroing. Someone got aggro but not pulling it over here. Would be nice to actually pull this over there because we kill my quickly. From here, so they were only 3 classes Hunter, Ranger, 4 since the other 2, they made them specialized more. Yeah, like there was a certain client order if you wanted to try to get Fighter, Checker, and what was it, Gunner? Like you had to do a special mission to actually get those 3. They got rid of them, but in the past I remember doing those missions because they were very specific with other ones as well. What mag does the Luster use? Luster, I think their mag can... I forgot. There's a little perk where it can change your attack to whatever type, or it covers all types. Oh, that's Metra. AK, I can't Shiva. It's pretty much like your hero and your Phantom where you got a certain attack or convert it accordingly. Yeah, so we can look at that later. Man, I hate this train. And Turtle's doing a bunch of stuff. Oh wait, no, the train's dead now. Yeah, someone's using limit break. What, it looks like dual saber? No, double saber. Yeah, it's double saber. Because like I ran out to moves earlier during an ultra hard loop there as a fighter. Oh well, 10, 12 minutes isn't too bad for a pug. That sounds a lot better than what other times I've seen or heard from you guys. For this one it takes, well, it depends on the NPA. I think the time limit would be like maybe rough around 10 minutes to actually complete one and then go to the next one. The maximum amount of runs I've done with this would be 3. Oh, someone died. Alright, 1 death. 2. They're playing Phantom though. Fighter at 12. Yeah, Fighter at 12 is pretty tanky and good. Fighter Hunter use all of the weapons. True enough, they can use like 6 weapons. Especially if you got the right stuff. Oh, it's just like dragon. Sounds like no Iron Will Guard stance Fighter Hunter level out. Oh gosh, yeah, we did talk about that. Alright, this person's lagging or is it just something? What is this? Huna? No, that's Geo. Geo Huna. I remember this guy too, I don't like him. Or chick, what is? I don't know what it is. I'm not that good enough to do that. That's a huge flex to probably use a skill too. Cause like I wish Fighter had better iframes for limit break, which limits HP, scuff, iframes around a bit harsh. Yeah. That's the trade-off of limit break. So like if you want power, you gotta know what to do. You gotta know how to evade and time it. Apparently I got hit by this. Is this my anti? No, my anti-is off 7. What the heck is this my setup over here? Turn the enemy. I need to change this setup. I usually don't take this character off the emergency quest. Unless I need level and this is what I'm doing. Justice now, Crow, don't feel bad. There's a tier 3 sub to deploy game and still meet them in NPAs. Yeah, I mean, if you need to work on it, or like, let's just say that you're good, decent modder, but you still need to work, it's fine. It's like, just make sure you're aware of your death count, I guess. Like, if I died around 5 times in Ultra Hard Learn, that's when I'm gonna have to evaluate myself and be like, okay, why did I die a lot? What do I need to work on? How can I improve on it? One time I saw a fighter use Genons, needless to say they died a lot. Yeah, Genons aren't friendly, especially if you use limit break. Unless you're good. Unless you're good with like using that and capitalizing on something. Yeah, Chuba's in the background. But anyways, yeah, when it comes to the one PSO2 stream I have in mind, it's going to be on Tuesday. It's going to be specifically giving you guys a breakdown and explanation to how to go about the buy a live one. I could do it in a video since I might do that later, but I will do a live stream version of it. HHJ says there's 4 to 2 here, huh? Yes, there's a chance you bump into them. You can get pretty much most of the glares except Angie and Dominguez. But it just depends on the spawn. It's pretty much... Oh god. So this thing here, don't jump. If you jump... Oh well, I died. I was trying to demonstrate something and then I died. Yeah, that move, you want to get out of it. Apparently Shiva put a ball right underneath these two. The heck is with this combination? Shiva, let me be. Yeah, that combination that Shiva did. Shiva tossed a little ball that actually sets you closer to it. So, pretty much there was extra course final move other than that. That was actually a good combo to use against me. Well, the only one time Angie wasn't exclusive to Ultimate Quest, I mean the Emergency Quest or the Web Trigger, was with the seasonal Halloween 2020 for Japanese DLC. The heck? Wait. What the fuck am I hitting? I'm trying to put this away. As you can see, I'm getting a lot of X cubes from just 2 runs of this. And then I get the grind caps over here, which then you can use for certain weapons. Then Space Trick Magatsu. I am actually give that a shot. 8 slot. Emperor Embrace. Collection file stuff over here. Pick that up so I can get that and then pick all these up. And I'm gonna organize this later. Why did I pick up a cookie? I don't need a fucking cookie. I pick up a cookie. I'm not happy about that. Where's that cookie? Get rid of this cookie. Summoner stuff. I'll put it in here. Put this over there. Get rid of this cookie. Let me see if people are active. PK says, damn, that was Japanese Christmas on Ice? Yes, it is. It gives a lot. A lot. You guys will eventually get it, but currently, since you guys aren't at endgame, you're not getting all these giant buffs yet. Cause like, where's Sky at? Overdosing Asa Coco while watching Coco review me? Think he crashed. Or he's doing something. John's like, you can get the spark trick from chip info, then you fight Gold Space Magatsu. In space for Angie glares. Alright, so yeah, there's a good chunk of active plays. I might actually see if someone's doing the LQ. However, let me actually do some cleaning up, because that's a lot of stuff I got. So we shall see how many XPs I get from one of these ultra hards, or I did 2 of these runs specifically. I could descent these to get the descent materials. I might want to hold on to some of these just because they do have those factors that I could try to gamble and make a factor. What is it? Factor catalyst? Let's see, what does a factor catalyst look like on a weapon? Might not be as expensive, but it's still something to consider and look into. 8-slot might be the best one. Yeah, 8 slots, they're going for this much. So, wouldn't be a bad idea to try to gamble those. Best one would be during the boost week and when it's not as good. PK says, looks way more hectic than just running in one big circle for 8 minutes. Pretty much what you guys have in Christmas or your urgent quest over there, it's 2019. So yeah, they tend to do a lot of that for the past emergency quests, or a good chunk of 2019 and a bit of 2020, where you just run around collecting a bunch of stuff. Now, for us, it's a bit more controlled now, because you just spawn in bosses and we just kill them. So, a bunch of soul catalyst stuff. I could make Astro Soul. That's not bad to make. But in terms of the Astro Soul price, I don't think it's gonna sell as much. Especially since it's easy. Yeah, it's not that high. That might change depending on boost week. Granted that people haven't stocked up a ton of those. What I'm gonna do now is Doombreak 2 drops, well, Doombreak ability for drops too, but I'm not gonna worry about that. And then Coro's like, Masquerade floor 100 clear, got the mats, that's all I wanted. Nice, Coro. Adrian says, I'd rather do this one than the one we got. Our Christmas urgent quest drops were bad. I was hoping that they would just like rework it so it's good for you guys. Coro said, only mate items and ETs, HP Restorate skill work. Everything else is like lifesteal, mag healing, etc. will go to 1 HP. Yeah, that's the thing about 12. You really, like, you had to pop mates to heal you. You can't use regular heals. You can't use lifesteal to heal you. It has to be those mates. Anyways, I'm curious about the LQ, so let's go over there. Oh god, it's dying. Let's see, is anyone doing it? Oh, it's a 5-8 party, huh? Interesting. Alright, so I don't know if they're going to give you guys this limited quest. It is okay, they did update it. So it's ultra hard now. It has good drops. Depending on if we can actually get a full party going. Yeah, so it's called Cosmic Calamity. I should have actually cleaned up my inventory. Then put most of this. This thing also drops Skydance Boom now. I might need to multi. Let's see if I can do something with this. Let's see if multi would work. It also has a certain camo that people want. Oh, nope, that did not go out well. Yeah, I'm back in B13, aren't I? Yeah, I'm back in B13, so I gotta wait. I do see an interesting discussion on Reddit for Fighter 12 running lifesteal. Also, I'm curious, on a PSO2 was disclosed the recent global survey. Wonder what it was about. Wait, there was a survey? What for? There was a survey? Embrace. What the? I would just toss those two away. Man, the mass is not what I expected it to be. Now I'm sad. HHS, yes, I think for NGS mechanics. Wait, what? John said, at Crow, from what I see from people, answers it was either A, receptors win, B, divides win, more content please, roasting sake for the choices of Arcs Hours guess. Have I seen? I know Animana was for one of them, but who else was the Arcs guess? There was someone from the Sonic side of things. I found that okay, but I don't know. I was like, man, the masses. Oh, wait, I already read that. I don't know if they would even get me as a guest over there. Although I would be like restraining myself to say a lot of curse words, I'll be a bit more polite. But nah, I don't think I'll be a good one. Because I point out all the glaring differences. If they ask me a particular question about that. Unless they specifically told me not to. Because like things I usually don't bother with surveys. Is that Arcs Hour guess any good? HHS says like input for the game to improve in certain mechanics. That says I have a 42-ounce bottle Mountain Dew, bro. What do I do? You can drink it, or you can just save it for later. Everything says it was Aaron and Cammy Cakes. Oh yeah, Cammy Cakes. He did a review for PSO2. I don't know Aaron though. Aaron sounds like a familiar name. John's like, well, not to be a demon about it, but Arcs Hour 1 and 2 would chill. Arcs Hour 3 turned to be a meme carnival. I like Cammy since I used to play a lot of Destiny 1, 2. He's also PS1 vet too. Good to know. Yeah, I saw his review video. That was fine. In terms of like the global perspective. Maybe since Aaron is from Sonic 2. Oh, okay. And then Zing Kazuma, he's a chill dude. I also play Phantom Rifle, but it seems like a luster me. I know about that guy, I think. Yeah, I've seen his content, his videos. A bit of his content in videos, not all. Boy, I'm getting jugged around by this orange thing. I hate this movement. Sounds like more for Arc Hours guests so we can have an affixing TED Talk. Oh gosh, no. There's gonna be a lot of percentages I can pull out of my book and stuff, and I don't know if that'd be an interesting little thing. I mean, I guess I could talk about marketing stuff as well. I don't know. That's it. It's about the size of my thigh, bro. I don't know how I'm a oh wait, if it's that big, I can't help you there. Maybe you could share with friends? Family? So it's like, haha, he'll scare away most of the... Yeah, I'll scare him. I mean, I'll have restraint, but still, I could, I don't know, it just depends on the particular topic and how I feel about it. Especially if I'm passionate about the topic, it's gonna be, questionable if I can restrain my mouth. Everything I just watched it just for the 3 items. Fair enough. You can't pass off on 3 items. That's you to do it and man it up. Choke. Crew's like, haha, he'll... Oh wait, I already read that. But yeah. I wouldn't mind hearing... Well, no. Yeah, that's the thing. It just depends, because... The thing about, like, talk shows like that, they might be a bit restrained, and, like, there's certain mannerism for that. I can't play poke knives, but once again, there's certain things that will most likely push me, and I might say something, depending on what the particular topic is at hand. It hurts John. Oh god, Dad. Don't hurt yourself. Cause like most rant videos are entertaining though. I like PR's tangents during super chat. Not everyone's into my rants, but I'm glad that you guys are okay with them. And I feel like being like true to yourself and just like stating some stuff, even if it's not widely viewed, is fine. But then again, once again, I get it if they want a certain atmosphere, feel, and like you gotta be a bit formal. I could be formal, it's just that, yeah. He's like, hey yo, how's everyone doing at the moment? Hey Leiki, how you doing? We are toying around with the limited quest pack over here on the Japanese PSO2. This is the alt-hard version. It is actually taking a while for us to go through this. I think it's already been 4 minutes. Although no one died yet. Oh god, we're fighting this spider. Oh god, I'm gonna have to do Space Magatsu fight. I just remembered there's like AI that's in this. Halfway through, we're probably gonna talk about the YouTuber decisions. If they bring something up like that, sure. I might get distracted by that. How to the pain that's going you. I have 3 cans of monsters here and I'm a chugger with. Oh gosh. Well, I got a monster too, so I'm chugging with you guys. I think I might die. Oh well, I'm not very good. Never mind. Yeah, I hope you guys get more limited quests, because I feel like that's something that could have spiced things up for Global PSO2. It's just that they did a lot of limited quests during your transition. You could have like several limited quests that could have helped you to go get further with items and jobs and farming stuff. Also, how's audio? Because I can't hear a bit of myself sometimes, and I hear a lot of like sound effects. So yeah, after this, I'm most likely gonna work on inventory space. I am curious to what can drop at the end of this though, since this is the ultra hard version of it now. Yeah, limited quests are fun. They help you get a lot of good. I just realized I don't have a lot of memory. One person died, and it's 2 disc Chrome. Oh wait, no, it's not even fucking Chrome. It's Drow. This thing is dangerous. I don't know if you guys caught a lot of this version of Chrome. Give me limited quests with return. Now I don't know about that. They might have one far in the future, HHH, but most quests don't drop those good abilities. John's like, okay, is Shiva legal or not? Asking for a friend. I don't know. Haven't played story. Someone else got to answer that. Not me. Why am I the only one moving? I don't want to leave. Even though I'm a general, I don't want to leave. Someone else push the button. I'm too lazy. No, apparently I read over some stuff. John says the funny part was some people skip a certain arts hour just because they disagree with the guest choice. Before we even did free items too. Oh wait, who did they not agree with? Huh. Oh god, Space God. So, I kind of miss beating up this giant guy, physically. Using an AIS is, Now, when you go into this, you want to hide behind a rock. But you can do it AoE. Oh wait, he didn't destroy that, okay. Oh shit. I hate this thing. Yeah, I remember, I hate this thing. I really hate this. I broke one of his parts, and I need to decrease. How do I fly down again? It's been a while since I piloted this thing again. It's not. Let me heal myself. Am I supposed to shoot now? His face? No, never mind. It's indicators now. Decrease. No, I need to hit this thing apparently. No, that's the wrong target. I don't know what I'm smacking at. Never mind. Nope, I need to take the arm. Well, I'm close to it, but not quite. I forgot what you did. No. Where are you now? Oh, no. I'm hiding. No, get down. You see AI is piloting with like keyboard and mouse. I'm not like comfortable with it. PS4 controller better, but no, not with this. Oh crap! How do I evade that? Ow, that hurt. Could have blocked that. God, the God damn it, Zaz. Don't hurt yourself while chugging that damn thing. I don't even know what I said. That's what I just said. Oh yeah, he's getting out of this little thing. Where are you? Oh, hi there. You're right here. He destroyed all the things, and now we gotta focus on his orbs. That thing. Don't use your laser yet. You want to wait until later to use your laser. Alright, now... Come on, turn, destroy. There's one more. Alright, so when you do that, you want to quickly... Ow, I don't have any PP. I was lucky that didn't kill me. You want to deflect that. Because like Morph doesn't like the mechs because his guiding cell fixes doesn't work on it. And the job's like, AYT, then Chiva's Liga, then time to do some research. Also, TFW. I got mail in-game about Alliance expansion. Our Alliance board is now VTuber based. Because like Shiva's an ode as the Big Bang. Silly Morph. That's not a wall, that is a wall. Rock. Well, you hide behind a rock so you don't instant die to it. What is this thing? Spaceman got the trigger. I don't... Why you gave me a trigger, game? Why? Alright, so the drops, did I even get anything good? No, this is questionable. Gives you a lot of meadows. Oh, it is dropping these though. That is something to farm for. If you have a bunch of them. I didn't know it was dropping demos. Man, I feel pregnant. Oh god. Zaz, are you okay? HHA says if not, I'm okay. I'm chilling in time attack right now. 22 returners so far. Dang. You are being studious. Now, HHH, there is a little trick that I could recommend, but the question is, do you have ability transfer passes? I'll make a video talking about it, but let me demonstrate it through a fixed simulator. So, here's a little trick that I realized that you could abuse. Now, I'm gonna need to pull out both a fixed sim and a fixed assistant. So here's the thing. If you want to combine Crack and Returner 3 for a later fodder piece, you can. And then later on, you can add an add pop item, aka to support items for like Ether Factor, Astro Soul, or Mana Rev. What is it? So obviously, to try to make a grade 4, you would need 3 Returner 3s, or Veteran Resolve 3, and then a Crack 3. Now, I would just try to keep it at the 1-slot. And to get the 1-slot Returner 3s, you need to go on Extra Hard or Ultra Hard Abduction. If you do get them, though, if you got 3 of these, guess what? There is a way to actually try to get this to a 3-slot. But you do need to try to get this first. Obviously, 1-slots, what is it? You want these 1-slot Returner 3s, and then you want these Crack 3s. It can be a whatever slot number, but you want 3 of these, and then you want to try to combine it. So once you do have something like this, and it succeeds, granted that it does succeed, what you can then do is take something like this. And this is an easy step, because once you have like these things, what you can then do is actually do the pop item for, like, let's say Astro Soul. And guess what? This is something that you would want to try to go for that certain 4-slot ability. What you can then do is just do something like this. So this Returner 4, Crack 4 is pretty much what you made over here. And then you, Then you wait for that add ability stuff. You have a junk ability that's at 3-slot. Once you get that add ability, you want to use that. You want to do the ability transfer. It's going to only take 5 passes. And then you get this finalized piece. And as you can see, 5 ability transfer passes. This is the way to actually tackle some of the stuff right now. But the only problem is getting abducted. But if you do get these as a fixed drop from extra hard, if you did like 3 of these, then like you can do this sort of thing. Just note that it's not going to be at 100%. That's something I discovered by accident. Okay, so, is there a way for me to zoom in on this shit? You know what? Hold up. There's an easy way for me to do this. So let me do this, if you guys want to see it. I have it in the chat box, and then for this one, I think there's a share button for this one. So if you guys understand that, then yeah, you can use that for later. But that's only if you decide to farm for abduction and you got a bunch of those 1 slots. I'm not paying for child support. What the heck? And note that you will have to do ability transfer passes, but it's not going to eat up as much. I don't know. Something happened with Zaz and Koro. But those links are just showing you guys an alternative way to kind of prep for a returner for crack 4 with the things that you need. Now I'm going to move from this block because it is crowded. Do we have the back? What the heck? No! God damn it. You're paying MK game passes at Korra. That's the equivalent to chess. Jesus, what the hell is going on in chat? I don't know what's going on anymore. Don't I know this guy? No, I do not. So yeah, that's an option though. HHA says, I guess so, but I want absolute glare. And formula will need receptors too. Oh, okay, so yeah, just continue to farm and stock up then. Don't buy them, because most likely it's gonna be a stupid price. Ripper want to keep. Actually, that's I do have ice, so no, I will keep it. Alright, so basics in storage management. Get rid of any and all junk if possible. You don't want to have this stack against you. I should have a bunch of Emperor. Girl's like, Mom, they're framing me into paying child support. You did stuff, Koro. I am not responsible for your actions, Leeds. You are your own being. You make said choices. I can't help you. He's like quietly eats popcorn and watches chat. Oh god. Oh god. God damn it, Zaz. What? What? Because, like, they say the viewers reflect these streamers. Low tier gods chat being an example. This is on you, Morph. Take responsibility. Wait, what do you mean? What do you mean take responsibility? I don't remember diving the chat into this chaos. But then again, I don't mind chaos, so I guess it does kind of reflect on me. Whatever. HHA says, yeah, thing is on global right now, there's nothing to do except farming Void, Erabyte, aka the Persona currency, or Skydance Boom. Might as well farm 5 returner, 1 per day. I mean, per day. You could always see if there's like a party about that would also want to tag along with you if you don't want to try to farm it mindlessly. Alright, we can get rid of that. John says, I suggest just chilling on the returner farm H. We got the XQ soon anyways. And by soon, I mean when Sega ever decides to add a dang thing. I mean, it's up to whatever, whoever and whatever. If some people want to try to get it out of the way now, that's fine with them. Just, it depends on, like, if you can tolerate abduction. I mean, in the past, if I was playing on global still before they released such a thing, I would still farm for it. But, yeah, my tolerance to time attacks is just... Alright, that has crack. I want to keep crack. It's like 10 to 15 runs. Well then, Zaz says I'm checking the rest now. Do not do anything dumb, Zaz. Easy says, I promise I don't have enough Skydance for all my ults in my main. 87 says, I hate farming for returners. The abduction is so inconsistent. I do 19 runs of time attack, hark, and then 20th run I go extra hard. Very often that this does not always work. I think that's what it means, but yeah, that's why I don't like abduction. That's why I didn't like doing a lot of mod farming in the past too, because it's complete fucking randomness. And then there was like a lot of speculations and wrong facts about abduction too, like there was a cooldown, you had to wait for a week to do it, but a lot of people say otherwise. Cause like crack plus returner 5 lost a bit of everything but have higher PP by 3 compared to crack 5 and absolute player. Goddamn it, Crow. Why you keep on bringing that up? HHS says, that's the thing I'm farming on super hard, Hark. At the very least, you can spam it easily with the classes we have now, but it was a pain in the butt in the past. She's like, I'm just randomly jumping into random tricks, lols, lots of Luthers to punch around. You could definitely build an arsenal of, like, revs, which you can still, excuse me, later. Crow's like, yeah, I'll wait on DQ or Ultimate. Booster exchange shop, not needing that revelate that badly. You could, yeah, just skip over it. It just depends on you. John says, I'm sitting in on our alliance block, B9 cafe. Everyone's doing their own thing in my alliance right now. What else? Ishi's like, you don't want to swap maps when attempting abduction. Is that a thing? I don't remember. Yeah, it's still RNG ECU. Like, a lot of people said a lot of stuff. Some of them might be true, some of them isn't. The big thing that actually irked me was the fact that there's not a lot of people that can confidently say, hey, this is it, and have statistical information about it. That's why I was trying to do a bunch of abductions, but I got tired after like the third, fourth hour, or however many hours I was trying to do. Because, yeah, I haven't seen an in-depth breakdown on abduction. It still has a bunch of stuff people say, but is it really true? It's not 100% confirmed. I mean, people have done it, they experienced it, but I still haven't found like a statistical breakdown on it. Because the way to back up something like that is to have proof and to have data. If you don't have that, then pretty much it's like, it's up in the air. Carl's like, PSO2, the only game where people ask to be kidnapped. Oh well, I already read that. John's like, so am I the only one who was late to the thing instant polled? Wait, what? I got like 3 question marks to whatever is being brought up. That's the one problem with PSO2 too. I'm just surprised, like, for 8 years worth, like, there's not a lot of breakdown tables, data on various things, especially, like, abduction. And then that thing was, like, farmed for heavily. Stupidly. Because, like, petition Sega to bring back PSO1's add side item. How would they take that out? Yeah, so what Chorus says is what they've been, what someone suggested as well. In all honesty, though, it's still RNG. Once again, I want to see a table data sheet for that, but it's kind of pointless now because we got the Extreme Quest, which is just easier to access and has a better rate and better slot drops, and then also a chance to get to grade 3. John's like, apparently they converted their Alliance Discord into Fleet Discord 2 and spam invites everywhere. You mean the new server, John? And then, of course, like, then after you get abducted, the counter resets. Yeah, that's the big thing. Like, once you get abducted, you gotta do it all over again. Gotta build it up. There's a chance that you get it, like, in the first few minutes, maybe in an hour. Then there's other times when you're not gonna get abducted. And guess what? That's what I was dealing with over here on the Japanese PSO2 when I tried to do a video on that. It just pissed me off. Especially, once again, since I'd done it in the past. I remember I was talking about that out loud in a chat over in one of Animana's stream, but he didn't know what I was getting at. And then some people were confused to what I was talking about too, and I was like, never mind, I'm an oldie. Apparently people don't want to know what I was trying to get at. 87 says, making mana reveries is easy money with 100% every time. Invest 50 mil, get back 30 mil. Be careful with that. Well, I mean, do it now, because guess what? This thing that's gonna pop up in the mission pass is gonna make mana rev making and Ethifactor making super easy. These pop items. They are gonna rip through it. Granted that you still are limited with this. So take full advantage of that, Mr. Game. He's like, kind of came out of nowhere. Well, true. The big thing you want to do with abductions, though, is try to get those 2 free units with abductions. And the EC is like, I remember what you were talking about in Animana's stream. Yeah, like, sometimes when I give my input, it's like, some people just don't know what I'm getting at. And I didn't know they were doing mod farming in particular, which is why it was like, when I said something, it had a bunch of question marks. But I thought they were farming for returner, which is why I brought it up. Wait, what the heck? It's in the mission pass? I thought it was only mission pass. No. Like, these specific ones, they give you Factor Catalysts, Omega Memoria, Reverie Catalyst, and FSO. The one in the bad shop is the finalized stuff, so Ethifactor, Mana Rev, Astral Soul. But these things here can give you the materials, like, well, the pop add support items, to make those endgame. So, let's say you want to try to invest in a Mana Rev pop item. Instead of going for, like, the stuff for Mana Rev, you can go for the stuff for the Factor, Ethifactor. You can only get, from our current pass, you can only get 2. Because you got one at 30, then you got another one at 32. But if you do a lot of these, you eventually build up on them. This is why, if you look at my storage, I have, like, these factor things. And I demonstrated in that one video. So I have these things here. So I can just easily pop them and get an easy Ethifactor. I mean... so, Hey, I'll just keep my mouth shut about what I gotta say. Here's the thing, you got to be open up to learning stuff. I get that fixing and augmenting can be scary, but you should try to tackle it, or at least try to understand a bit of it. Because if you're not open to learning, that kind of tells me about other things as well in terms of you yourself doing stuff. Because like I can tell you guys that I know I need improvement. I'm self-aware of it, which is why I try to do some things, or like if I'm good at something, I'll do that a lot more. But I'm open to learning. Like I'm open to you guys teaching me how to play a certain class. If I'm not doing well and you say like, hey Morph, you're not doing a certain thing, or you know, you might want to try this, or for example John brought up that certain mag that I didn't know about, like giving me input and absorbing that, it means that I'm still learning, I'm still doing things despite my years of Japanese PSO2. Like you got to be open to that, because if you don't, then you're pretty much like hindering yourself to the point where you might say something but you're not aware of like all these other perks and benefits. HHA says, fixing is like going to school all of... It is, it's math. It's pretty much like math. Girls like, hey Morph, I've seen people say 20 attack is about 1% damage. Others said 60 is 1%. Can you confirm? I cannot, because I'm not that technico crow. You might want to talk on the Japanese side of the Discord, because some people might be able to point that out. Like, try to get a gauge of it. See if, like, some people are able to give you some information as well. Or data. 87 says, a fix to make mana rev. Yep, it's from these, things. John's like, oh wait, I already read that. More, Summoner stream went... Oh god. Someone's gotta teach me how to play Summoner well then. I think someone did, there's someone that did talk about like showing me how to play it and stuff. I'm open to them teaching me. I think it was gaming from yesterday's stream. Card's like, no goddamn lie. Actually, I'll read this one without saying it out loud. John's like, I'll teach you. Alright. We might do another teaching stream then. Yeah, like, this is why having a lot more people jump on the bandwagon and give their points and tips about, like, PSO2 in general is good. But you definitely want to try to get some of the older players who know, like, these little snippets and tricks to talk as well. Which is why I'm still around. Like, despite my years playing this game, and even though I have, like, a low subscribe count compared to all the others, I'm still gonna push on through. I don't care. I want to help those who want to get that help and advice, and listen to like someone old as me to talk about this damn game. You see, it's like time for Morph to become Pog a 12 user. Girl's like, Morph, teach me how to fix like a god. I mean, most of my videos give you guys a breakdown. John's like, I wish people would join the Immortal Summoner. Hell, we have cute pets and you can play the game one-handed. Yeah, pretty much. You ain't lying about that. Because, like, I enjoy reading on the Japanese wiki about weapon discussions like Fluxio versus Crass for Ranger. Yeah, like, once again, like, I'm not gonna be... Like, I'm aware of what's going on in Global. But you also gotta be aware that on the Japanese side, especially for PSO2, there's gonna be the Japanese players who know very small little snippets and tricks that, like, you know, Westerners or global players, foreigners won't know. Like, once again, I brought up that certain situation with the shop thing and how Japanese players are just gonna be nice. Like, if they buy something out of your shop and they look through your shop and they see more good stuff that they want to buy from you, they will buy from you. Doesn't matter if there's someone else that has a cheaper price, because of how the Japanese are. Well, back then, especially during the shop purchase stuff, they would buy from you because they already bought something. They get stay there and buy stuff. I'm having flashbacks because of people running Summoner Etoile. It's so bad. Oof. And then once again, there's like videos on this Ripper and Slayer ability and how good that is, and some people start to pick up on that. Oh yeah. I mean, another thing is to be perfectly honest with you guys, in terms of doing a lot of the breakdown tutorial stuff, especially on very noob friendly things, I'm kind of owed in that department. Because I've done that in the game for years. And it got to a burning point where it's like, I'm just tired, I want someone else to do it. Like, I could do it, but in all honesty, I just got a burnout from it. Like, the big thing that I'll do is help you guys in augments and the fixes, because I don't feel like there's a lot of videos that just emphasize on the importance of trying to farm it. Try to save your Meseta on that. Because in all honesty, like, especially with how Global was on that 3x, 4x speed, there's no need to spend as much anymore. Like, if there was still a good chunk of years and a good spacing between all these different episodes and what Global was doing, I would, you know, I wouldn't be trying to stress it out as much. But no, because of that in itself, it's like, oh yeah, no, this is important because you don't want to spend as much anymore, especially with NGS around the corner. And then Dad says, Cora, look at what you made me do in the meme section of the Discord. I was like, there are tools that make fixing very easy and pleasant to learn, like a fix assistant. To be honest, it's scary at first, but those tools make it easy to learn, along with finding yourself a teacher in the game. I mean, once again, my door is open for anyone who wants general advice about augments and fixes. I am going to make a video stressing about ability transfer though, because you really need to make sure you save a bunch of it if you want to try to go to an 8 slot easily. And then Cora's like, one of my alliance mates hates so much that if anyone mentions Summoner Etoile, he will kick you out of Discord voice chat immediately. So I was like, oh yeah, speaking of rippers, what's a good way to do it? What, to try to transfer them? They're hard because they're not at 100%. But I would say if you got very niche weapons, especially low grade ones, 13 stars and below, you will want to use them. But the other thing is, with these particular weapons, you would also want to extend them. You want to craft them. Because like I saw Ripper on crafted 10-star weapons. I wish there were more videos on people testing SSAs. There are videos on it. Let me pull it up again. I'll have it in the description. If I remember where I placed it. What the heck did I place it? That is a good question. Oh wait, no, I know who had it, the certain message. Who's streaming? Oh, the dude Mandalorian. God damn it, I'm missing out on him. Where are you? Where are you? Where are you? Where are you? So, this thing. And then this thing. I will put this in the chat. I think in with this particular person, they have like different other builds that has rippers and stuff. Alright, I'm gonna have to look at that. So, there's a link down there. Pretty much this person had a lot. And they were just using Ripper and Slayer abilities with their 13-star weapon. And the 13 stars, actually let me post that image over here. Now, I don't know if you guys have this specific weapon. Actually, no, I lied. That's a 10-star. And that looks like a new type. Car's like, well, if in your opinion, Crack 5 plus Returner 5 or Absolute Glare plus Crack 5 or Returner 5, which one is more friendly to make? I would say the middle one, the Absolute Glare and the Crack 5. Especially if you're not having a good drop rate with returners, and if you don't want to really farm for them, or let's say in terms of gambling, the middle one, Crack 5 and Absolute Glare, you shouldn't have a problem with, because you can get a bunch of them, try to gamble them, and it wouldn't hurt you. Returners, on the other hand, if you gamble with those, it will hurt you because they're not as easy to get, because they're behind certain quests. It's not as well with the extreme quests, it is accessible, but it's not available in other quest types. So it's Absolute Glare and Crack 5. That's the pretty much that's what I did with these unit pieces over here. This thing, and then the other piece that I have that I'm not wearing apparently. What the fuck happened to my other piece? What the fuck is it? I did not equip it? Was I just running around with no leg piece whatsoever? Oh, anyways, yeah, this thing here, ignoring the fact that it's an 8-slot. Like, I did go for Guardians, so Absolute Glare at the factor in Crack 5. I didn't get a returner. And this, first time making it, it was expensive just because it was in the moment. This one was like half of it, and then this one's cheap. But once again, I farm for these, and the returner, once again, they're not easy to farm for. So budget, and if you want to gamble, Absolute Glare Crack 5. After that, I would say the only way you can put a mark ability onto a unit is if you have the pop item. That's the only big exception. Mark abilities can only be found on weapons. But if you have this pop item over here, which is from a Star Gem support scratch, let me see if I have it. It's not a dumb question. Nothing is ever dumb. So these things here, well, another thing is having a mark receptor can help transfer it too. But this is the way to put it onto a unit. You can technically buy this. However, it's going to be expensive. Because if I look for Mark Angra, I think Angra is a big one. Corregina, let's see how much it costs on a unit. This is most likely not something you want to buy. Try to go at the certain slot number you're going for. But you can see that's 89 mil. With a Mark Receptor, you do need a receptor to try to even transfer it if you don't have it. It's going to be like 50 mil. But on global, it might be different. You're going to need a lot of passes HHA, because from a 3-slot, you can either go to a 4-slot easily and then a 5-slot. After that, you're going to need to buy or use a lot of passes to get from a 5-slot to a 6-slot, 7-slot to an 8-slot. Crow's like, I liked this one video that compared S4 Steadfast Will and S4 Precise Balance. I wish there were more videos like that. And then Zaz says, I might stop playing PSO2 but stay here for the fun. I got a family here, or at least take a break from the game. Am I shadow banned? No, you're not, Zaz. But if you need to take a break, go ahead and do so. Crow's like, yeah, that's the one I saw a few weeks back. I have that since it's PSO1 weapon. Seems like too much effort though. It is, because if you want to put all those abilities that the guy had in that video demonstration, you are gambling. Because those abilities aren't easy to affix. This is why you will want to do it on boost week, and you may not want to try to go for all of them. But that's up to you. John's like, expect 300 mil for it in global. Yeah, it might be that expensive. And then HH says, oh yeah, how much is the soul receptors? Depends. I'll show that in a bit. Carl says, so 4-slot would be Guardian Soul, Crack 5, Absolute Glare, and a pop, then use transfer to get it to 8-slot with more pops. Yes, and then you're gonna need more ability transfers, because it's not easy. to get an 8 slot. The one video that I did where I start to get everything to an 8 slot, I ate up roughly around, I think, 300 passes. Or more. No, wait, 200-ish passes. 240, 50-ish. Yeah, so it's not that cheap. This is why you want to stack up on your ability transfer passes. Rainbow keys are going to solve a bit of issues with that, but it's yeah. HHS says, I will chill on 7 slots, honestly, maybe until Sega being generous with ability passes. Gotcha. I mean, titles will also give you a lot of them, but still. It's going to be expensive if you're working from a low slot and try to build it up to an 8th slot. I don't think I emphasize that enough, which I will have to demonstrate in an edited video. Anyways, about receptors. So, depends on the receptor and the unit slot. So if I look at this, you can see that 2 slots aren't as expensive. 3 slots over here, they're only at 20,000. 4 slots over here, 84,000. So 3 slots, 4 slots are pretty cheap. I think it's becoming a common drop over there. It starts to increase when you go to 5 slot, but not as bad. 6 slot, different story. That jumps tremendously. Then guess what? 7 slots gonna be high up there. Oh yeah, it is high up there, and it's super rare. I don't think everyone will buy that at that cost, but let's look at the 7th slot again. I feel like they have something else as well. Nope. It's just high up there, so 6 slots can earn you a profit. Now, let's look at something that has both a soul receptor and a factor receptor. So, if I look at this... did I say 6 slot? Let's see what it looks like without it. So, 3 slot ones aren't as bad. 4 slot ones, they are pricey a tiny bit. But it's kind of worth it if you're trying to compress everything. Or if you're trying to do some other method. 5 slot, they start to get up there. 6 slot, you definitely saw that price, 84 mil. 7 slot, not a thing. Nice HHAs. H. Crow's like, it's free real estate on global. John's like, global receptors on units. Pet hands. What were they doing? Oh yeah, I'm being distracted. I'm supposed to be doing item grinding. Guys, what's the lowest percent you ever gambled while fixing? What's the lowest? Well, whatever I had when it comes to that first Guardian Soul making. Because that had no boost week whatsoever. But if we're not talking about using any sort of protection and actually gambling on something, there's some YOLO random augments and the fixes I did. Okay, so I had a lot of reveries. At one point I was like, screw it, I'm just gonna see if they can work with no boost whatsoever. So I got one of them. I can't remember what the percent was exactly, but it's definitely below 10%, I think. So I decided, I think I used Monica too. So I was trying to make a Reverie Catalyst, and it was low. And I was up slotting from a 4 slot to maybe a 5 slot. So I just YOLO'd it, and apparently it worked. Let's see what that looks like. Well, no, I'm not gonna go out of my way to try to find something. But yeah, that's like something that was like below 10%. That's the time that I just said YOLO. I didn't care about it. I was like, okay, I'm just gonna do this because I have too many of them. There was a point where I did have too many reveries, and it kind of low-key took up a lot of my storage. And I was like, nope, you're all gonna die. I'm gonna get rid of you somehow right now. That's his 20%. Oh. HHA says, I'm at 120-ish passes now. I'm gonna chill until then. Just make sure to get your monthly passes. Crow's like, my calculation paragraph didn't send. Atlas says, are Reapers expensive on Japan? They can be depending on the slots, I think, and what it is. So, let's stare at some of them. The big one would be lights. And let's stare at the weapons. They do stack. It may not be as, well, it's cheap right now. Most likely because of the seasonal urge quest, they do drop these. But what happens? No, it might be just Slayer abilities. Slayer abilities, let's see, Darker? Okay, yeah, it's pretty cheap because of the event, the seasonal quest. They do sometimes go to 800,000. That doesn't sound a lot, but it does stack against you because, once again, these particular abilities can't hit 100%. So people will actually need multiple copies if they haven't stocked up on them. Yeah, the Rippers and Slayer abilities, they're only on weapons. They can't be found on units. Yeah, something like that. Akkora's response. Actually, better yet, let's play around with a fixed assistant since I know how to use it. So, let me close this out and let's start toying around with this. Let's say... I think you actually showed me something on... No, you dumbed it down. Let me trash these. Let me trash this. Let's go into making this. Got that. And then absolute. Then ether. Then mana. Then mark. Then returner. Then crack. I feel like I'm missing something, and then some SSA. Let's just put what is it? Skydance Spoon. All right. So to make this work, there's several things you have to do. One, you got to get that certain main fodder piece to an 8 slot. So let's say that's gonna be a pop item. We can decrease that. And then we got something like this. Then we got to transplant this. Then that. And then that. No, wait. Hold up. Shoot. So this is the ideal effects augment to go for because you do not have pop items for these. Absolute Glare might become one later, but currently right now it's up in the air. And then Crow's like, and then if you have multiple characters, you need to gear up as more set farm. Or you can use a universal piece all around. Note that almost all my characters can use that universal augmented effect stuff. But that depends on certain styles and if you want all your characters to have it. Crow's like, wish there was a way to farm transmit passes beside title and monthly X cubes. Best one, Rainbow Keys. But problem is you guys don't have the updated mission pass battle pass. So, to go from here to here, you will need to use 15 passes. After that, you're going to go from here to here. You're going to need 25 of them. Now, to go from a 6 slot to an 8 slot, once again, you need to make this into an 8 slot and it has to have that SSA. It's going to be 100 passes. So do 15 plus 25, which is going to be 40, and then add 100. That's 140 you are using. We get, but limited. Now, how much is that? I didn't know that Rainbow Keys was over there in your mission badge shop. How much is it to get one of those? Did you know you could pop wheelies on a horse in BDO? I did not know that. John's like, I went to that death. My alts are all waiting for receptors, so I'm far too gone to remake them. HHS is we also have multiple campaigns with passes. But how many are you getting in terms of Rainbow Keys? Because like, yeah, I'd rather farm that than Ultra Hard PD for one ultimate boosters. Why Sega gotta be stingy. But yeah, that's the thing. If you do something like this, you're gonna have to times 140 by 3 as well. So what is it? I think it's 420 passes you need in total. 140 times 3, carried it to that, yeah, 420. I think one per mission pass. Oh yeah, is your username supposed to be Triple H like the rest of Anyways, let us get back into... Let me use the restroom. Because I need to pee. Alright, I am back and I just realized it is late and everyone is asleep, so I'm gonna be whispering here and there. I mean, mission pass, laugh of mine. I just random name it. Alright, so what am I doing? You know what? Use it. You go softer, because I can't hear myself if I'm whispering. I'll just chill with you guys for maybe roughly around another hour. Because I drink a goddamn monster and I am still awake. Cause like speaking of the mission pass, why void Erebit frags? Why not ultimate boosters? Sega's logic is like Bungie sometimes. Do we even have ultimate boosters here? Let's see. No, we don't even have ultimate boosters. We got 45. We got those pop items. We got mission badges. We got these weapons. Oh, I guess I forgot to mention that these things are on Japanese ones. We got X cubes, class X cubes, tri boosters, apparently 150s. We got extra tri boosters here. I said extra tri boosters. What the fuck are you trying to do, dude? Grind cap plus 1. Collection file medium gauge. I realize I should be kind of using them and getting rid of them so they don't hog a bunch of space. My 3-day, some XP tickets, camos, half dolls, free salon pass. It's not even a good affix if people use it for episode 6 of... Wait, what? Just like capsules, the ones below Noble. Oh, the power boost ones, like the old ones. Yeah, don't... Well... If you have nothing else, that is understandable, but at the same time, like, yeah, no, there are several other... Actually, how much can they give? They give, like, what, 20? Hold up. Yeah, I forgot what they give. I forgot the damn stats. Because if it's at 20 or 30, it's actually bad. Never mind. I think you get it from here. Oh yeah, these... well, no, this is elegant. Or noble. Where's the OG ones? I know you could try to get the OG ones somewhere. Is it here? I know there was something in here. Where the fuck are you? Oh, those are nobles. I feel like they actually increased it too. It wasn't like that. What was it called? What was it called? What was it called? Power boosting? I had... oh, here's the... no, that's in PP. No, I don't need that. No, it should be... why did it just say shoot? Will it show it to me? Really? Okay, yeah. That I don't remember what the exact stat is. I know what you're referring to, but I can't remember what number it was. Wasn't it 20? 25? What is it? So yeah, like a noble is actually a bit better than that. These old ones. If I even have one. Do I even have one? I had one, but I got rid of it. Oh, this is bothering me. Damn it, yeah, I did get rid of it. Fuck. That was like super rare. But not that useful. Yeah, no, yeah, never mind. I retract everything I said, like a plus 25. Guess what? Our arcs max can easily give you plus 25 for everything. So, yeah, it's a complete fucking waste. Yeah, Noble gives you a bit more. Addition gives you decent Meseta. Yeah, no. I would track everything I said about that very first type. No, don't use it. There's better things. Glarias are better. Despite Reveries having that minus con thing, they're a bit better too. Yeah. I would track my statement about that old power stuff. Delete it. Get rid of it. Trade it for like AC badges or something. I feel like I got more Emperor Embrace in my stories. Yeah, boosts are the ones below that, and people in NA still use it for episode 6 affixes. And then Zaz says, why does she sound loot? What, Monica? It's Monica, I don't know why. John's like, I'm still triggered whenever I see one of those MPAs, like Ares, the Soul, Mana, Rev, Arcs Max, Arcs Fever, Power Boost. Why? Like, how the fuck do you want me to feel about that? Because, like, it's global with dumb and Arcs trash, more chuckling to himself as he works on more formulas. Wait, I'm so confused. How are they able to make some good stuff like that, and then you just decide to slap on a power boost? And especially if the noble types are a bit better and appealing to go for, why go for that old one? I get it, once again, it's whatever resource they have, but if they do buy something and if they buy that, why didn't they go for a noble? What is the price for these old ones anyways? Oh my god. Vast says maybe a placeholder to put Esbil. Could be. I can see that happening, but I guess. But that's wasting ability transfer passes, especially if you want to try to push it later. But, you know, power to them if they want to use their passes like that. I can only advise so much. Like, you want to try to finalize it in one go, so you don't need to waste these passes. But that's just my opinion. I give them the benefit of the doubt, but at the same time... yeah. So I was like, and here we are again in another episode of Anyone Brings Home. Atlas is maybe placeholder before adding ability and grace grand. Well, here's the thing, with something like that, you're adding more stuff. Actually, no, that's a problem. Because, for example, John's augments and effects he listed, it has areas to sow mana rev, arcs mat, arcs fever, and then a power boost. The problem is, like, for these abilities, yeah, you can tackle them and you can still keep them. The big issue is mana rev, because there's no rev really receptor over there. Maybe they might use the pop item later, but if they use that as support item, they're gonna spend badges. If they have a lot of badges, then so be it, but I feel like that's kind of a waste because you could put that towards something else. You don't need to try to rework a certain augment and affix that's kind of finalized. And the only way to kind of get a power boost out of the finalized affix and formula is to do ability transfer to override it, but that's using a bunch of passes which aren't as easy to stock up on. So it's, once again, it's up to them to use their resources as they see fit, but at the same time I feel like it's a bit redundant overusing a bunch of resources when, once again, you can put it towards something else. We still waiting for Morph to roast our character fashion and gear. I will make a video announcement. No, I still need to make one of them talking about the curse of fix and augments. Kai's like, nah, those are 200 IQ moved that we peasants can't comprehend. John's like, it's 1.74 noble might, and that's cheap as balls because elegance almost triple of that. Yeah, because Grand should be like the biggest expensive one right now. In terms of the order, it's going to be, what, for the attack types, casting's going to be the lowest, the precision's going to be middle, and then the highest would be, obviously, might. What am I doing? I'm staring at you for some reason, Monica. Oh yeah, I'm doing a bunch of these things. Oh, I'm a bit lazy. I'll attempt to do this later, maybe. Actually, no. I know what I can do. Do I want to gamble? Maybe. Do I have Yamato factor? Not at 8. Okay, that's a problem. I'll just chat with you guys. I'll just move this way. I'll figure this out later. Put all this in character storage. Yeah, all that stuff though easily got to 100 in my character storage. What level are you? You're 96. Actually, before I forget, overwrite. Also, I just realized that one of these urgent quests will be able to give you a drop of Pure. So if you do want to skip it and try to test your luck with that, you can. Because, what is it? I should have some on me. Like this Pure weapon? Well, this one I made physically. But I did swap the abilities around. I think some other character has them. Yeah, I think one of my characters have it in their character storage. I don't know. I'm just chilling now. I'm just chilling with you guys. Cause like what's sad for me is when players use 13-star, 50-stars with SSAs but have no SSA, such a waste. It shouldn't be hard to manipulate SSA easily into something finalized. Sounds like the melee weeb attacks is OP. Let me get on. I guess you're right. She could technically use the sword too. Apparently I'm in this area. Actually, let me just go and hang out at a random block. Look at this dude. Making alta fixes? What do you mean? Nope. I barely do that. I did that in the past, but because of my universal all-rounder units and weapons, most of my characters share their stuff. Carol asks, hey Morph, how do you prevent yourself from getting burnt out, or do you really love PSO2? For playing this game with I can't even speak. Playing this game many years, it is a pain in my butt to try to play the game as actively. Streams now, they kind of help me get past that. Just talking to you guys and having fun and stuff, so that's why I'm still playing it, and that's how I can still play it. You will experience burnout. No lie. So if you do, or if you need to take a break, then take a break. I did that in November. I didn't play for that time period. Kind of regret not doing a couple things here and there, but yeah, I just stopped. Trying to find a good song to play. Oh wait, no. Should be the right one. That says, let me get a salad, no lettuce, no tomato, no ranch, and a large Coke, but hold the drink, no cheese. Guys, are there any juicy drama going on in the Japanese community right now? Nope, I am not aware of anything right now. Some of this stuff was like back with the B7 and B42 stuff, but I find it dumb to even bring that up. Yeah, I didn't even fix this character's storage. I'll do it some other time. Actually, no, fuck. Yeah, this character storage is too much crap. And then same with my inventory. So much. So much. I think I was still around when a lot of global players were getting purged on Japan, filthy gaijin. Well... Wait, what? Who the heck is whispering me? Are they referring to... Oh, they're talking about Pokemon. I don't know why they randomly talk about Pokemon to me. So, Crow, that is in reference to that one incident that I am reluctant to talk about. But, since you bring it up, I can go into a bit of details about that. There was such a thing. There was a purge on Gaijins. It wasn't... I wouldn't say it was drama. Well, no. I guess I could call it a bit of drama. Back in episode 2 and 3 specifically, because of that certain incident, Japanese players did not have a good view on gaijin / foreigners, westerners in Japanese PSO2, and they did IP block the Japanese PSO2 so westerners, foreigners could not get in. However, they did lift that ban up and allowed players to come back, especially with how I think they saw a decrease in their profits and stuff, which is why they allowed us to come back. However, the Japanese players in the game were still mad about that certain incident, so they did go on a purge, or it depends on what ship you're on. Ship 2 was not as bad, but if you went on ship 1 and you were a foreigner, there were rumors about how Japanese players would hunt down these foreigners and report them and get them banned. So yeah, and once again, the relationships were strained in the particular block that I was in. Once again, it had a mix of Japanese and Westerners, but because of that certain incident, it did destroy that sort of community. But yeah, there was such a thing as a purge. They did do some things like that. It's not all the ships, but I heard horror stories about that. And I did send a character over there to ship 1 to check prices, but I made sure they stayed hidden. And technically the character name wasn't Japanese, but if you look at my account name, it wasn't in Japanese. Which is why, like, I say, like, you guys had it easy, because you didn't have to experience some giant rift like that, or giant traumatic experience. And because of that IP block itself and some other issues that came along with it, not a lot of people were able to get back into Japanese PS2 during that certain time period. Not only that, like, when it comes to farming a couple things too, some of it was behind, like, Japanese locked NPA stuff. Like, farming Anga, it wasn't easy because if you didn't know how to type in Anga's name in Japanese, most likely you could ask around in Discord and whatnot. Actually, no, I don't know if Discord was around during that time. But the thing was, there was like a little gimmick with hunting Anga. Pretty much you want to look over the map and see if you can spawn in an Anga, then people will actually come to you, but you had to put in the certain password. I didn't type Japanese. I knew someone that was able to do it and gave me the password, and I was able to going on these runs, but they were quite strict back then. And once again, the relationships, it was finicky. Like, not all Japanese people were mad at us, but a good majority were. And apparently that looks like a fucking emergency maintenance, or it's an event during those times. Crow's like, Japanese didn't like Ian much on PSO1 2, actually, but Hololive is pretty good with Japan in English. Yeah, Hololive is a different story because, you know, waifus and we're bros and we're trying to help each other. But, I mean, I don't... When was Hololive started? I don't know if Hololive was a thing back in episode 2 and 3 days, back in 2014-15? Let me check that out. When did Hololive start? Okay, so it was back in 2016, so it was on the rise, but 2014-15, yeah, it wasn't a big thing. I think around 2016, people started to kind of ease that tension. And nowadays, I don't see it as much, but it is a bit of the history to Japanese PSO2, which is why I say it like, you guys did experience that sort of thing. It was pretty traumatic, especially if you just got a bunch of Japanese players kind of reporting your butt for no reason. Sounds like we didn't. The only traumatic experience you get from NA's floor getting a crucifix is also currently instinct, I guess. I don't know about that team stuff. I mean, we did have a bit of issues, especially on ship 2 with B20, but B20 was notorious. And once again, I feel like certain individuals made it notorious. Because, like, let's start one in NA. Oh, God. So, yeah, I remember that clearly because I talked to Japanese players. Some of them were chill, some of them weren't, some of them got mad at me every now and then. Some of them think, like, just talking in lobby, especially back then in episode 3, the moment you talk in lobby, you were affiliated and you were deemed toxic just because, you know, B20 was known for talking out loud. And if you do that, then pretty much that, like you're a B20er. People were still able to communicate, like, say, like, looking for party LFP, advertising this and this, but that started to die down with all these party market installations and stuff. And nowadays, like, not a lot of people put down these party markers. If you don't have a boost caps on mana red, you're a bad player. But yeah, that, like, it was pretty goddamn scary, which is why I say Global got it. Global didn't have to worry about, like, some purge like that. Well, there is some corruption and evilness. Some of you guys did share a bit of horror stories with, like, how some people do certain stuff. Actually, I don't know. Like, comparing some pain of that sort is like, nah. The thing is, this is a game. Everyone should enjoy it, have fun with it. But sometimes people take it over the top. But Crow's like, yeah, PSO1 was like that. We had mayonnaise and whispered, or we were in party chat. To me, I don't really fucking care, because, you know, everyone's trying to have fun. There's no rules, like legitimate rules saying you cannot talk in lobby. The point of a lobby is to talk and just chill and relax. But that sort of behavior popped up, mannerism of that popped up, and that kind of stayed as it is. I am not shy to talk out loud until someone decides to threaten. But you got bots. Not as bad anymore. Bots started to die off after a certain while. But no, we don't see them as many. John's like, no combat exceed Katana Braver. And then Zad's like, we need hologram waifus. Nah, that might not be bad. But yeah, that was like the big drama thing that I remembered. Oh wait, there's some other drama events actually. I remember a very specific one with Aida, but once again, I don't feel like mentioning it. Let's just say that because of this particular incident, people did meet up in B20. Like there was like a bunch of teams, a bunch of recognizable teams, a bunch of players just like listening in on this like little incident that happened. It was interesting. There were some things that came out of it, but I'm not gonna say it because, in all honesty, I don't know if it was true or not. I just saw it as it is, and it kind of became a drama. Alright, so if you want the hint, what was it? Slide shaker? That partisan move, slide shaker? Yeah. I don't know if anyone can actually get the reference. I'll be surprised if someone in the chat does. And then Zaz says, bro, bots in global is a pain. I've been in a lobby with 5 bots spamming all at once. Yeah, my regards. I heard that ship 1, block 2 on global was really bad at some point, to the point where people dox each other in lobby. Jeez. I'm not familiar with this if it's on global. I was like, why Microsoft release already kept doing that to us? Game nuked itself 3 to 4 times. I'm surprised that they didn't get this stuff together, and the fact that Tweaker kind of did a better job at them. Yeah. But do you have store hell? You might Microsoft store hell? No, I do not. That's why I don't talk in lobbies. I don't like drama. Yeah, drama is stupid. Like, you're playing a video game, the point is to escape it. You don't want to have a bunch of it. I would say if you ever bump into that, try to cut connections about it, or like get out of it. Because staying at it is just stupid. Like, I get it, there's some points and issues and things to kind of fight for and get into some drama, but in all honesty, if it's really fucking dumb, like, I'm gonna jump out of it. It's not healthy for you, it's not healthy for them, just try to kill it. Like, that's why I'm gonna say something, but I'm not gonna be utterly serious and be like, oh no, this is what has to happen. I'm gonna state some of my opinions, blunt opinions. You can agree and or disagree. Like, it might sound like I'm being a bit serious with it, but in all honesty, I'm not. I'm just stating some stuff because I'm gonna back it up with certain emotions, but that's it. It's not like I'm gonna try to fight it, because once again, if you're not on the same ball with me, if you have a different mindset and you have a different viewpoint and you're just stern and stubborn and 100% like, this is my viewpoint, there's no point to fight against it, because, you know, why am I gonna try to change you as a person and your views and stuff if you're 100% concrete on this thing? Nope, I'm not gonna do that. It's kind of a waste of time. Like, if I acknowledge that and be like, okay, so this person's, they got this view, I got this view, that's it. I'm not gonna fight against it, I'm gonna go on my merry way. Good day. John's like, the current drama right now is Instinct starting a different Fleet server and rebranding their Alliance Discord as such. Also, they called the mods from Fleet were power tripping. Oh, so apparently there's another Arx Alliance Fleet? Huh. Crew's like, that's why my alliance are in real life players only, but that's also why I have nobody to play with. PN. But then PK says, I keep getting random whispers from that Rain guy to join rank 1 alliance. I don't know what to say, PK, about that. Like, it's good that some people would try to recruit you and get you in, but it could become a nuisance. You might need to tell them, like, hey, look, thanks for the offer and all that, but can you please stop whispering to me? Or blacklist him if need be. They already tried to poach my alliance members like that. Oh, okay, so they're doing that not to just one person, they're doing it for everyone. I don't know what to say about that. Let me think. Did we ever have that? I was not aware of it. Most of the teams I was on, they just try to be straightforward with you, try to persuade you, but if you weren't on board with it, they're not going to waste their time with you. Or at the very least, they would want to make at least a connection where, you know, they can call you up, hook you up with some things if you're interested. Which is why, once again, I branch out to all these elite teams back on the Japanese PSO2. And I've just made connections and got into MPA runs that were different from random ones. Like, I got like elite ones that I could go to if they offer me said position or opening spot. Of course, like, instant scouted me out once. That's when I decided to be a scrub than a pro. So that's just after I joined my alliance, we got that loud in the back, you want some? And then John's like, my team already know the horror story, so they're wary. The thing about elite teams, like, once again, well, I don't know how Global does it, but the ones I'm familiar with are like big ones, and they have certain rules, they got certain requirements, but if they want to be on the top and they want to be stern with it, they got to enforce it. Now, most of these teams over here on the Japanese side on the ship that I was on and that I had connections with, I don't remember that much of a fuss in some of these tactics that they used. So yeah, I don't remember hearing a lot of drama from it. I think there were a couple here and there, but I find it silly with their drama, and it's not like this big in terms of like, you know, making an ARC's Discord fleet and stuff, another ARC's Discord fleet, or trying to spam and bug the living shit out of someone. They were joking. I remember like several teams were joking around with me saying, oh, like, oh yeah, you should dump that team and join our team. I was like, no, I'm staying in this one. I'm kind of helping them out and whatnot. And once again, like, some of these elite teams, some of them were just really stern, and I find it, I didn't like that sometimes. But that's just me. But once again, I understood where they were coming from and why they were doing such. DB's like, I was on this team out at Haven with this guy called GM Custom. It's good to have pros to help you out. Not entirely bad. Yeah, like, don't get me wrong. Like, there are some elite teams and elitists that you don't want to pair up with, but not all elitists are toxic. Some of them are pretty chill, straightforward. Like, I wouldn't say I'm one of them, unless you refer to augments and affixes, then I guess I am. But, knowing these people, they can just expand on the stuff that you already know or give you some tips and snippets. Crow's like, if you can't solo ultra hard PD in under 5 minutes or get eternal loner title, then we're just ARC's trash. With the certain challenge I did with like the noble weapons and units, I couldn't even do it in 5 minutes, so I guess I'm ARC's trash as well. Well, how fast did I do it with my best equipment? I don't remember. And then T says, seems like a lot of the top alliances are recruiting active people from older alliances. That's how I got roped into one. I guess I agree with John's alliance that focus on min-maxing exists, and that's perfectly fine, but if they're sketch or doing the elitist stuff, that might be an issue. Yeah, that's the thing. I guess I could share another story. John's like, okay, so John says, like, if min-maxing in-game, that's okay, to be honest, but I don't like its gummy practices. Like luring newbies for alliance points and kicking them after they capped out. And the Carl's like, if you can't flag, we're Arc's trash. And then Morph will now purge you if you don't have good fixes. Yeah, I never said that now. I'm not like that. I'm not like that, Coral. John's like, or crashing community seems to poach. Coral's like, hide your curse of fixing budget builds. I'm not a stickler with that, guys. Come on. Okay, so I guess the thing about like there are elite players that I'm chill with and stuff. I already mentioned it, but there was one that I kind of was worried about. One of my pals, especially when I first met him and we started playing a bunch of games, they weren't that obsessed with farming and getting end-game stuff. But when episode 3 came out in the Chainsword, this was a rare weapon, especially during episode 3. For some magical reasons, 12 stars were still stupidly extremely rare to farm. But this 12-star sword that caught my pal's attention, he was obsessed with trying to get it. And he farmed rigorously and a shit ton to the point where his behavior became a bit questionable. Because the guy, I knew him because he helped me and he did a bunch of time attacks every day with me. So it was like one of my battle buddies, my partner. And when there was like a major split in that particular block that I was in, I went with these guys. And he was one of those the guys I hung with. But when that sword came out, his behavior just changed to like the chill, laid back sort of guy that kind of didn't emphasize heavily on certain builds and stuff. He just did a 180 and he started to be a bit toxic and just like be a bit stern with like certain things he said. And it was like, I don't know how I feel about that. And the big thing that made me rethink on my thoughts and opinions about this guy was when I invited him to an MPA, and this MPA was having fun. They were trying to have fun. But because I invited my pal over, when we were doing one run of it, he started to kind of criticize everyone and started to like order everyone around, and the fun factors start to diminish. And after that incident, I felt bad because like the people that were in the MPA, they were just trying to have fun, and because of this individual, it just changed everything. And I was like, great. I just didn't like that. I just didn't like it, which is why I try to avoid that giant mentality. Like, I have my farming bitchy moments, but it's not going to be that serious. But to him, he kind of made that MPA run hell. And like a lot of people didn't want to meet with that individual anymore. And I had to apologize to the guy that hosted it. Like, hey, look, I'm sorry, I didn't know my pal was gonna be that bad. And then Carl's like, well, my alliance would dance on body of anyone who dies. So there's that. He was like, Morph is the only reason I have Guardian Stone on my units. Really now? And then Carl's like, back in PSO2, we couldn't gear check other. That's the one thing that I'm kind of irked about. Like, why are people gear checking? It's like, why? Why did they even allow? That is true. Why did they even allow such a thing? Just like, hide your grand spirit, casting one spirit of one augments. Oh, thus is we're gonna build an fixed sword so powerful it'll crash the enemy's game. I don't have any more candy. So yeah, it's like I didn't want to do such a thing. I didn't want to fall into that elitism. But once again, I understood what my friend and how he kind of went there, or used to be friend, pal. And then Krill's like, where there are those quest tags in PSO2, laid back, carefree, efficiently focused, etc. But asking global players to read is expecting a lot. Yeah, like, If I ever do some stuff with you guys, I'll be straightforward with you. I'll explain if this is gonna be stern or relaxed. If I ever try to host an event. But I try to avoid the serious sort of MPAs because it's no fun to actually. Well, it could be fun, but let me stop the music now. Yeah, my power just went to the dark side. It kind of kicks in every now and then. Sometimes you can save them, sometimes you can't. Some people could they could realize what's going on or what happens, but nope. My power just went there, and then like afterwards, he just the way he helped people, he did help them, but I didn't like the way he worded things, especially when he just gives them one certain thing and tells them you must do this. You do not want to say that because you always give options. I don't know if this song actually works with this. Actually, no, it sounds a bit more elegant, so if it's like this, I would wear... Don't know if you guys can hear that. Meanwhile, I'm slowly joining the scrub side. It's not bad to just fool around, goof off, and join the scrub side. Because like true, saying it get good doesn't really help much. Reading the Japanese wiki is really educational, like how SSA work or PAs that give good guide frames. And holy 30 watches. I mean, apparently 30 watches is kind of like the magic number now for PSO2 streams of mine. But I mean, sometimes you might need to say that, but at the same time, if you just say that and not give any sort of tips and advice, that's kind of you know, leaving them in the dust and just leaving them to figure it out themselves. Sometimes you do need to give that sort of push, but at the same time, like, I'll give something to back it up. I wouldn't just leave it hanging like that. I'll say, look, you need to get good at your class, and this is how you can try to do it. You might need to work on your augments and affixes. You want to work on your units. Someone subscribed to me. Hey there. Thank you, Chopping, for subscribing. But, yeah, like, you can always just say get good, but, like, how? And if you just want to leave it hanging, so be it. But personally for me, if I say that, I'll back it up and point out like some of the mistakes that I've seen. Bro, I've been running a path in BDO the whole story. Like, in all honesty, I wasn't doing well with like Phantom Rifle because of what my in-game sis did and teaching me some other things I could capitalize on. I started to shift to that, get a bit of practice. Once again, Ricky, one of our viewers, one of the guys that talk in chat, they taught me how to play better with Luster. And once again, like, I'm open to teaching, especially if you see me not do as well. Like, I can most likely bother Scar and ask him for tips on hunter mains and how to play with the sword. Because you guys saw a bit of my sword gameplay, wasn't that best? Because, like, that's the only thing my lines tell me, though. Wait, what? Just get good. I mean, there's always guys and videos as well. But I personally like the hands-on approach and actually having a teacher, because teacher could most likely drop a bunch of stuff that's not in a guide or not in some other video. Japanese players, once again, they have a lot of snippets and tricks that they really don't share, or it's only to themselves. But the other thing is, like, can people actually, I mean, it's one thing to absorb information, but it's another to execute it. Because I can easily give you a guide, I can easily point to something and say like, hey, look, this is something you could work with. But that doesn't really help you in the physical sense if you can't find the right ways to execute it, if you don't get the proper guidance. Just depends on how you execute it. Because like some people can actually look at information, look at videos, and then imitate it, copy it. But some people might need that actual hands-on physical help, or at least a mentor to lead them in the right direction. Because once again, there's different ways of teaching and learning. Do we even have access to 14-star egg? That is a good question. Let's see. Can I even look up eggs? Let's see. Eggs. Let's see. What's the highest rarity I could go for? Nope, we cannot sell 14-star eggs. How about 13 stars? Not even 13 stars? Not need to float. What's the lowest rarity? How about 10s? Yeah, no. 14-star eggs aren't a thing. Crow Corn's like, want some tips on the art of kissing floor morph? We in it. Oh gosh. Crow's like, funny story from 12 years ago. I played Smash a long ago, and my opponent that I 3-stocked asked, why do you dodge? I replied, so I don't get hit. He replied, oh. That says, I like in-game when you meet a hero and they give you items that turn out to be butt water mid-game. John's like, Cora's right. We have PhD with graduate honors in NA4 gaming heads on. I mean, are they in a collection? Oh, that's what you mean. I think so. Let's go look at it. Because summoners can't buy eggs higher than a 9-star. X says, reminds me of the time I taught a guy who accused me of cheating in a game I was good at. Usually I'm pretty carefree with teaching. I wrote like 50 long messages of just harsh criticisms and insults. We're pretty good friends now. Yeah, sometimes like you gotta be stern, and that's how you could actually develop the relationships. I mean, ECU, I was quite stern with some of the stuff that he was asking. Yeah, there's 14-star eggs you could go for. But this is pretty much in correlation with the seasonal urgent quest right now, emergency quest. And I think it has almost all of them except Vulcan. Vulcan does not seem to pop up in this. Oh, why? Okay, I'm not gonna end the stream. I'll do it for another 30 minutes. I'm gonna be whispering though, and I'm just chilling with you guys. There's nothing big I want to do. John's like, oh good, Morph doesn't have to go with personality hell. Wait, what? There's a personality hell? You just have to say what Arc's trash is a good deflection technique. Oh. But yeah, it's like, I mean, obviously some of my videos aren't friendly at all. I'm quite a character, aren't I? I could be quite harsh. But hey, look, I'm gonna be that one guy that won't be afraid to be straight up stern with you. But it's ultimately up to you guys if you want to take that advice or not. Morph, do tutorial on summoner law. No, I'm not good with that. Of course, like, it's a weekend. Who needs to sleep on a weekend? You're right. Guys like kick solo 12-man PD. Because like back when I played shooters, a lot of Xbox 360, I had a 40-50% report rate on my reputation card showing I trash talk, even though I never talked on game chat. Players be mad salty, especially on Xbox. Xbox had that reputation. That says I completed the mission, but now I'm in the middle of nowhere. Hopefully you find your way back, Zaz. Yeah, like all the advice and tips I gave out in the past, because once again, I did do a lot of it. When I started to get into the game in 2014 and started to do a bunch of stuff in 2015, I was, well, specifically, let me do it in order. 2014, I was brand fucking new. So I didn't know a lot of stuff. And a lot of the guys in that particular blog with Japanese and English players, they gave me a bunch of handy tips. They told me about executes of photon spheres, why they were so useful. They helped me with certain builds. One of them taught me how to actually play Braver Hunter a lot better and told me about Shinkei, but then they nerfed Shinkei and I was like, great, I don't know the OP-ness of Shinkei, which is pretty much the 3-dash move, 4-dash move one. And then I just started to play a lot more with them. I hated doing time attacks every day, but you know, that was a good way to get Meseta. You look at the market, it looked nice. So I had battle buddies that were very religious in doing time attacks every day, so it wasn't as boring. And we had fun doing it. There were people in that certain block that did advanced quests as well. They were quite, they were very grind heavy on that. And then I knew other people because when they come to B6, they felt welcome and stuff and treated nicely. And sometimes we would party up and do stuff. And then like B20 tried to invade and mess up with the particular block, but they got repelled and then they kind of corrected themselves, apologized about it, and that sort of reputation kind of carried over to B20. More B20s came to B6 and see what was going on, and they started to be a bit more tamer, nicer, and they also joined in a bit. But then when that certain thing happened, it killed it. And then when that happened, I started to use the knowledge that I personally gained from these old players that helped me out and just spread it out. I never got a bunch of backlash from it. I helped like several players play the game and also just get better at certain things. I taught several players who hated augments and affixes or didn't understand a lot of it, how to break it down and how to tackle it. So yeah, I did a lot. And I also try to make helping blocks. And by helping blocks, pretty much how you guys talk about how teams kind of take over a block, I would take over one block with people that I trust, and we just try to do a bunch of runs and just form a bunch of teams together and just have everyone work together. Although there were a lot of changes and stuff happened. Yeah, stuff happened and like things come and go. Now when I tried to do this again, it was in B1, and obviously once again because of that certain incident with B20, the B20ers invaded B1 where I was at. I was trying to make it a friendly block, but because of B20ers invading, they kind of took over, and it was like, oh great, now they're kind of doing a bunch of bad stuff here and there. And yeah, I just didn't like it, and my pals just moved to a different area, different block because of that. Some of my pals still stayed in there and, you know, talked with some of the people, and then I realized B20 wasn't as bad, or by then it was like B1, but it took me a while to get over my little hate over what the B20s did. But yeah, most of the hope that I tossed out was received positively. Some of the people in question did turn, I don't know, good or bad. Some of them were quite questionable, elitist / toxic. John's like, how are the classes gear? Okay, I got good units and weapons, just need a fixing. I'm good now. How summoner gear? Okay, I need to farm for ultra hard quests because it drops the one sweet that 14 star of my pets need, and they drop in a low percentage. John's like, is this the right element? Do they have the right sweet setup? Do I have enough levels on them? Oh, how art thou there, 14 star, right? And I gotta do that 25 times. you have my deepest regards. Hopefully they give you that collection file to get 14-star eggs. Cause like in my alliance, if I ask to do TA, I'll be do one being attacked because nobody wanted to do it. I hate TA A's. Cause like I pretty much only play with others during urgent quests. Otherwise, I solo most of the time to the point where I'm debating using phrase weak. Just depends on what class you have and if it's convenient for you. Just like, yeah, Sweet's hell is bad for Summoner. Trying to figure out what else to talk about. John's like, the class is basically 90% preparations and setups, 10% knowing what to use at what situations. I guess I can talk about weapon stuff, because I have these things floating around here. I guess you guys get a bit of a sneak peek before I make the official video talking about it. So there's a huge divide here, because obviously on the right it's going to be a lot of my 15 stars, and then on the left it's going to be a lot of my previous old weapons. Don't think I have a 14 star that I can put in these displays. How waifu life? I don't know. In terms of pulling waifus out of gachas is here and there good. But yeah, the first ever weapon I actually affixed seriously is this thing over here. This is pretty much a 10 star. No, excuse me, not 10 star, it's 11 star. And back then, I am going to make a history lesson talking about how you augment and affix back in episode 2. But it was quite difficult to get it to a 5 slot. This isn't the best of augments and abilities, but hey look, this was back in episode 2 and 3. God damn it, actually 2 specifically. And then Dad says, bro, I'm gonna watch a whole 45 minutes videos before I get back to civilization, man. Oh, good luck on that, Zaz. And then Jazz like, oh god, Miyu's banners coming in FGO NA. God damn it, Ilya, don't spook me. I really need to check FGO. So yeah, this thing only gives like 70 attack, 10 RT, plus 30 S defense, plus 30 HP, plus 4 PP. In all honesty, I could have swapped out the body 3 for an ability 3, but at the time I was slowly getting into affixes, so I didn't know as much. But yeah, this is like the first weapon that I actually seriously affixed. Next one after that was actually this thing over here, because this one's a 6 slot and I used it for my gunner. Guys, like Ilya's spook is a good thing too. John's like, I want Miyu though. So this is the Missouri and I actually went for Ancient Oath. It does have another potential that emphasizes on close damage, I think. But this boosts damage by 14% when attacking an element weak point. Elemental weak point. So pretty much like if I use this against Darkers, this would be giving that 40% damage. If I didn't find anything that was weak to it though, that potential was not as good. But I did put Fang Soul ability 3, Spirited 3, Shooting Boost, Spirited 3, Shoot 3. Note that once again this was back then in episode 2. So it gave me a 100 R attack, plus 60 HP, plus 15 in Dex, plus 15 several other abilities, and then plus 6 PP. I was like, oh yeah, Morph, I had a lot of fun with Genshin Impact, but dropped it a few months ago. Jean was my favorite. I am going to be streaming that tomorrow. I'm going to be lost in that world. It's gonna, hopefully I started a bit early. I did start late with the Honkai Impact one, just because there was like issues and I was uploading a video in the background. But yeah, this thing. Oh yeah, the sword that my friend was so obsessed with was this thing over here, the chainsaw. It was a 12-star, and the reason why he was so obsessed with it because it got this ability right here, Vampiric Blade, which is pretty much Vampiric Strike. This recovers 6% of damage dealt as HP. He wanted this badly. He had Elder Pain, and he wanted this. So my friend got corrupted because of this 12-star. Amber strongest. What other weapon did I fix back then? Like these two here, I did a fix and toyed around with them back in the days. This one was an 11-star, but the reason why I worked with this one is because it's an all-rounder, so I could use that on my hunter class, especially when I was leveling up Shirel. So this was definitely a fix during episode 3. I had this in the past, but I didn't really work with it. The Yariso is the Rock Bear Ultimate Quest in the Beerus variant. So I got Bayari Sword. So power 4, Flint Armor. My phone just hit the fucking thing again. Spirit of 3 and Stamina 3. And then this thing gave me 90 S attack, plus 5 dex, plus 50 HP, plus 10 PP. Note that during these times you did not have SAS. F. Seems like the gacha aspect of Genshin turned me away. Phone gacha games were enough. FG alone is enough. It's all good. Now the next one that I did work with, I think this one, I either worked on this in episode 2 or 3 from the looks of it. I think it was more on 2. Black Scipio got the Black Heart perk, boosts S attack and R attack when PP is at 50% or less. And it has shooting boost, Fang, so Alter Trios, shoot 3, ability 3. This thing actually reached a whopping plus 120 attack, plus 40 PP, plus 2 PG. Everything else was into 15. Because I tend to be a fan of the all-rounder and I like the ability 3. Granted that I feel like I could have just emphasized on something. And then Crow's like, Chainsword was unique in PSO1 as well. A lot of them are unique in PSO2, like the J-Sword. More of them could use buffs though. I like the just man. Oh god, I cannot pronounce that, but you're referring to the TMG. And then Kai says, John, you're crazy. And then John says, last in playing 5 FGO servers. I play in Japan in a TY, I think, I don't know what TY is. CN in Korea. God damn, John. She's like, bro, you crazy. My Japan alone is a handful. Well, because like always has been big. And then Kai's like, I want to die just farming on Japan. Fake grind order. And then they start to release like a bunch of, actually no, this one, I don't know why I worked with this one. I guess it was because I wanted to toy around with this on Fighter. Not the best of weapons, but I just put random decent abilities on it. Got plus 95 in S attack, got some numbers on some others, but emphasized heavily on the HP. And then a lot of these are actually, well, this is a new type, 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 this is the upgraded of this one. And then these two are old types, and they're OGs. This is the first weapon I ever got in game. 13th, well, first 13 star I got in game, which is the Ares Katana, and I did get it to plus 60. This thing I spoiled. Plus 155 attack, Apprentice modulated flint armor, power 4 noble power. With plus 6 PP. Yeah. And then here's my OG Astro Officia 13th star. What is it? Knuckles. Astro Soul, Alter Armor, ability 3, power 3, noble power. And this is a physical Astro Soul that I made. I did not use the SAF of it. This is giving 130 in S attack, plus 50, and a lot of these other stats, plus 65 HP, plus 8 PP. And then T's like, I keep up with Genshin Kara story though. I love the designs and those trailers are crazy good. And just should bring back Whip. John's like, well, make it better if I say I haven't missed a day in logins? Oh god. John, the hell. So that says that Mountain Dew got me up like a crack. Oh. He's like, that was a weird but fun weapon from Universe Portable, haha. What kind of class would that even be, laugh aloud? John's like, yeah, bring back my whip. Make it just Kai on PSO2. And Kai's like, hey Morph, what's an outfit or accessory that you bought when it was piss cheap and now costs a fortune to buy on the market? That's a good question. I guess we can stare at my storage and see which one it is. What would be a cheap ass thing? Well, I mean, there's several things that I invested in that did become stupidly expensive over a couple months, weeks. There's a chance that there might be a revival to bring it back down. Crow's like, I'm hoping I can get my hands on a double cannon so I can transmutate it. I think it's an OT though. A double cannon. Yeah, there is a double cannon. Double cannon, double saber, and it looks like an O type. Yeah, it's an O type. Yeah, it's an O type for sure, because there's no new type grind. I think Violence is supposed to be a combination of whip and claw. Anyways, let's look through this. So, let me try to remember what it is. Now, technically, if you are in the marketing business, you don't want to do this. You don't want to show you the stuff that you have. But, I don't mind. There's not a lot of people buying stuff. So, once again, this thing is apparently, well, I think it has been a bit expensive, but it did jump tremendously. And once again, if I want to invest in this, I can, and then I technically own these items, the last of these items, and I control the price unless someone undercuts me. Oh, what else? Alright, I'm gonna be going through these and staring at these prices. The reason why I hoard these is just because they will increase in value until revivals kill it. Some of these, if I decide to empty it out with the cash that I have, I can make it stupidly expensive. But I'm gambling on that alone. Alright, that's not sellable. Like some of these things that were for maybe 1 to 2 mil are now slowly increasing to like stupid numbers. Like, you don't know what will actually have a lot of value, so I just hoard the living shit out of them. Some of them didn't even increase as... They didn't have a huge increase. That one had a revival, and that one's... eh. Now this hair, slowly getting back up, it did get a revival. That one is still cheap. Johnson, nah, Whip was AoE focused and they spammed stat ailments. Claw was claw, you jumped around like a monkey. And then she's like kung fu claws off that. Anyways, off to bed, night y'all. Alright, see you T, thanks for chilling with us and stopping by. I'm still waiting on ECU. ECU says don't end the stream, so hopefully they come back soon. Crow's like, claw and fist were same weapon type in PSO1, so I guess it was redundant. Drake head. Alright, that cast part is still cheap. Voices can actually go for stupid amounts of money depending on what it is. I think I had one that was stupidly expensive, but I don't remember what it was. Okay, that one is like going up there. Some of these voices were like 2 mil and whatnot, but now they're going high. Yeah, that one's high too, what the hell? Okay, that's not as high. What the fuck is this one? That's 21 mil. 5 mil. Makeup. Makeup can actually be something. Apparently this one's 33 mil. This one. Oh wow, I can actually empty that out, and then maybe I can control it and sell it for high. But that's a gamble. Viewers dropping faster than Koro's say-so meter, and Koro does like a smiley. Yeah, some of these stuff are just letting it sit here and it slowly increase over time. Like, the best thing to do is just buy low and sell high. You might need to think on what you want to invest in, but how the fuck is this expensive? Okay, I swear this thing was cheap as fuck, but a Speedo is apparently fucking 94 mil. How the fuck? How? No, I know how, but shit, why? I'm gonna move on. I'm surprised that built up tremendously. Guess it's not just men who are horny. I guess not. Apparently this tux is stupidly expensive. It is 47, and I remember this thing not being that expensive. How do I have mare outfits that are stupidly expensive? Actually no, that looks pretty nice, but that is 100 fucking mil. This is what happens when you invest in stuff. Time to grab the Speedos. And then Curl's like, you did until Morph wrote it down in his death note. That's why us global players keep dying. Just like, guess it's not. Wait, I already read that. PK's like, worth to be set up. Yeah, like, once again, you might want to invest in certain things. You just have it build up. This is why you don't want to hold onto, like, static cash. Big 101 marketing tip. Yeah, one big marketing, well, this is also finance in a way, economics. Pretty much, if you let the money sit there, it's good to sit there. But if you invest in an item that is able to build up value over time, like something like this, it's going to give you a lot more in dividends. The only issue is if Sega decides to do a revival that can knock this high price back down to a lower price. But then you start to gamble and see if you could sell something like this at a high price, and there might be some specific buyers that would do so. I did sell some stuff that was stupidly high. Well, yeah, like this is what happens. Like, this isn't just my only storage that has a bunch of stuff. There's multiple storages that I have that have a bunch of items. Now some of these they aren't doing jack shit from the look of it. That one could actually become expensive if I buy that out. Invest 10 mil into that, I have the market for the gentle vamp base. And then I could sell for like maybe 20 mil, get back to 10 mil I spent, but also get 10 mil in return. Okay, that one's starting to get expensive, and I did already account lock this, so I could use that to my advantage. Big thing is, like, if you remember when you get this particular scratch item, you want to try to sell it before that scratch gets revived. So if I was looking at this is obviously from the swimsuit stuff, so it's back in the summer of like 2019, even further back. But I want to try to sell this before the summer scratch come around, because they will most likely revive this. So if I can squeeze out the 20 mil that I can sell off of this, I get the 20 mil. Well, granted that I need to figure out how much I spent on this. I think I pulled it. So pretty much I'm getting 20 mil out of that, compared to like the, I think 3 to 5 mil that I could have got if I sold it back in the past. Car's like 700 mil, spell some money. What? No. You gotta play with the market. You gotta play with augments and fixes. You gotta play with marketing stuff. Because like that's what I did. Pretty much like all these things, I either one personally use my ACs to try to get stuff, or I use my own meseta that I got from augments and affixes and invest in these things and then do a lot of buy low, sell high. Or just let it sit there and just let it build up in value to the point where it's something stupid like, oh yeah, this thing used to be 2 mil, well now it's like 100 mil. This is why knowing how to market is crucial. Like you could do the same thing with any other video game. John's like, imagine if they merged Japan and North American servers. What would the market be like? It's gonna be hell. One, stuff that is like at 1 billion. Alright, what is my lobby action? Alright, so Freedom Wars. What was it? Alright, so this criminal pulls of mine. I'm gonna pull it up, and most likely I'll pull up some other old lobby actions. Oh shit, it got sold out. That thing is stupidly... It is now gone. This is now gone. This is gone. This is extinct. Yeah, so the thing I was trying to look up is this card that I keep on holding up. It's gone now. So that means it's extremely rare again. So let me look up another lobby action. Alright. Next one I'm looking up is this thing. So something that costs like 10 billion over here, this can jump to most likely 50 fucking bill, or somewhere between like, I don't know, 15 to 50 bill. Just because it is super rare. If they do merge stuff, the market's gonna break even further. You don't want that. Like, yeah, I don't think there's gonna be such a merge, but if they do, the market's gonna be broken because something expensive like this is gonna jump tremendously. Unless these players aren't as active and they don't change it, then some people might try to go for it. But yeah, this thing can increase just because it is extremely rare. And this is only on the Japanese side. Because like my cousins I grew up playing PSO1 with are playing Monster Hunter The Betrayal. They're waiting for PS4, PS5 release, or one is waiting for NGS RIP. X says, don't really think that, yeah. And of course, like, Japan would be so mad they pooped their pants based on the horror story before. Yeah, if they do merge it in the gameplay sense as well, I don't think a lot of the Japanese players are going to be happy. John's like, is it possible? It's possible, to be honest, but it might either be Japan going under Microsoft or NA going under Sega. So that's the one thing I'm kind of afraid about, John, because there is like, where is that? Microsoft did try to buy out Nintendo. Now Nintendo did laugh in their face about that, but I wouldn't put it past Microsoft if they try to buy out Sega. Now I would say Sega will most likely decline it because I would say for the Japanese side of things, PSO2 is kind of the big game right now. And I don't know how much Sega Microsoft would put down to try to buy it out. Now, I don't know if Sega would try to buy out Microsoft, especially in terms of the global PSO2. But if they do that, that means you guys will have a lot of good perks and benefits. But, well, I don't know how well their moderators are going to be towards global PSO2, especially with language barrier. Because the thing is, I don't think the Western Sega is giving their 2 cents in terms of helping out with PSO2 stuff. I think it's more Microsoft doing that, and I think that a good chunk of the stuff, the assistant help from Sega is from the Japanese side, so it's not going to translate well. I don't know. There's too many unknown factors to it. But I could try to see them trying to do something like that. Hopefully not. That's going to create a lot of issues. Scalpels. What is that? What are you talking about? I'm running on Sugar Man. My brain is half asleep. You might want to try to go to sleep, Daz. Because, like, I knew this would happen too. I should have stayed on Japan servers in hindsight. But then again, I can enjoy cursed translations like Hero Skill Tree. Getting a life steal before they fixed it. I mean, it is what it is, Crow. Like, either way, you get to choose a side. Or you could go for both, but that's if you have enough free time to play for both the Japanese and global PSO2. But anyways, what were we doing? We were staring at stuff. We were staring at my stuff. Once again, as a marketer, you shouldn't even advertise this because that kind of shows your competition. Hey, look, I got this. And this is what it's at. But meh, whatever. Like, now a lot of people buy my stuff on the market anyways. Cora's like, knowing Microsoft's Skyrim class is probably gonna be 4 different DLC classes that cost $9.99. Hopefully they don't do that. But I don't know if they got any real passionate people. Well, that's a bit of a stretch. I don't know. The original creator of said game, I feel like they should carry it on through. And if they do try to get buyed out and stuff, that's kind of bad because that means the original intent might disappear with the new person taking over. So yeah, but that's just a very sketchy and somewhat my opinion of what I think. Of course, like, look at Minecraft. I mean, there's a lot of games that would just do a lot of add-ons and DLCs and try to milk as much money. They're business, so it's understandable. But Westerns, a lot of, I don't know. It's hard for me to try to vouch for it, especially if I'm not in that sort of situation running the thing. Like, they need money, though, to fund themselves, so gotta be greedy sometimes. Gotta take a leap, gotta take a chance. I mean, if you're a fan of it, though, a fan of their works, like, you gotta try to support them as much as you can. Like, despite me saying all these differences and stuff, you guys, if you want to get certain fashion outfits and stuff, and you want to support the global side, you get to spend money regardless of, like, these differences. Now, in my opinion, it's just that I feel like you guys could get a bit more out of it with certain stuff, but that's just me. I do not want to put that in my present. Why is this so expensive? I might want to get rid of that because I don't need this. Wait, do I? Do I have 2 copies of that? Nope, I only have 1. Back to 30 watches. And then that says Microsoft would just throw money at stuff. Sega says $7.8 billion. Microsoft writes the check, balls it, and throws it at Sega. I wonder what's the price anyways for that. Because like Morris on Team Sega would be awesome. You can't play Skyrim unless you have 95.95. You can't do Ultra Hard without BIS and gotta fix his AFK farmers are instant ban. Car's like 32. I'm not that much of a stickler about it. Would I even do something like that? Yeah, I wouldn't do that. Cause like I had to. How would I say it? Being a leader sucks because you got to think about a lot of things. And I've done a bunch of leaderships back in, well, a bit of history about me in real life. I did JROTC, Junior Reserves Officer Training Corps, back in high school, and I was an officer, like, what is it? What was it? I was like a yeah, I think it was a second lieutenant. Yeah, second lieutenant, and then I became a first lieutenant, then I became a captain. I was stupidly lucky to get the rank, but the reason why they made me an officer immediately, usually when it comes to becoming an officer, you had to actually go through boot camp to get that sort of promotion. But I was an exception because they didn't have as many seniors in terms of the certain grade. And then like I just got a giant promotion, so I became an officer. The big thing is like you got to put away some of your personal feelings about certain things, and you got to think about the overall majority and also try to balance it out and kind of focus on the majority. So if I was running stuff for Sega, I would actually leave a couple things as they are, especially like successor classes, even though I can definitely say some of these successor classes are broken and they can easily get you through ultra hard. Especially with the feel of the game now, it wouldn't be bad to actually emphasize on that and let that be a thing. Let you guys get it when you hit level 75 for 2 classes, and then have it uncount locked. Now, in terms of augments and affixes, though, that's a completely optional thing. I wouldn't really try to put a gate on that, just because you can't really measure that depending on various factors. Like, I don't know if you guys are farming as much and stuff. I don't know if you're spending as much. I'm not going to toy around with it as much. You can't do ultra hard with BIS. Now, I don't know what BIS stands for. But yeah, like being in a leadership position, you gotta start thinking like a leader and understand like all these various points, and then you yourself had to make a final decision. And some of these leaders that I've been reading, especially the one military leader called, his name is Jay Mattis. He was a Marine general. Well, was he a Marine general? He was in the Marines. Now I'm gonna show you guys the book, this thing, Call Sign Chaos. Yes, I do read books, by the way. My brother actually got me this, my little brother. It talks a lot about leaderships on various levels. And if you read this alongside with like some other books, especially Art of War, and then like On War from Clausewitz, you start to understand like several things. Like, obviously I'm not in that position. I had a position like that, but it's just that knowing a lot of stuff and just being open-minded allows you to adapt and do a bunch of things. And yeah, BIS is best in slot. Oh, okay. Jesus, these these acronyms. Yeah, it's like I'm gonna have to think on like other levels as well. It's like, okay, what's gonna be convenient for you guys? How I'm gonna get money, etc., etc. There's different sort of focuses compared to like some of the technical stuff. But then you do need to be mindful of like the people in the game, because they might voice out discontent with a certain function or things that might not be in their interests. But once again, you might need to sacrifice a couple things, especially if it's only a minority. You need to focus on the majority. Kai's like, I swear, some people go into this game knowing nothing, then walk out with a goddamn business degree. I mean, Kai, in all honesty, like some of this stuff I learned back in university, and I didn't really apply it until until I started playing a good chunk of games, and then use that in this sense. But not only that, sometimes you could just pick up on some of these basic stuff and then, you know, research these things. It's not like it's not like no one has done it before. A lot of things, if you look into history, if you read books and stuff and you learn, you realize like some people already did these things, or like something has happened. This is why I kind of stress the importance of history. This is why I would advocate certain things and I would be a bit open and aggressive about some things, especially if it's wrong. I don't like when people trying to disregard the fact that Japanese PSO2 history was a thing, because there is some relevance behind that, and that's gonna be important because guess what? Some of you guys are dealing with a bunch of farming stuff now, or dealing with a bunch of these issues that Japan has already went through, and it's not as bad on our end, but on you guys, it's a different story. Oh god, you guys are still talking about some stuff. John's like, morph on Team Sega equals we now require new players to attend this 8 hours. No, I wouldn't even stress that, but PSO2 isn't a college degree. Isn't a college degree disguised as a game. I mean, like, you could talk to some very smart people in a video game, or it sounds like they know what they're doing, but it's just like some basic stuff they picked up on because they figure out a pattern and trend. Like, this isn't new, like investing, buy low, sell high. You can do that in a lot of MMORPG games, or just games. And then Crow's like, all players must be geared checked. God damn it. You guys, I'm not that stern. And then Kai's like, nah, John, to start doing extra hard, they must need a PhD in fixing. Look at said captain now simping for his VTubers. Ah, I was an enlisted captain, not a real one. But yeah, in terms of leadership and stuff, it sucks. And I've done it before. I did lead some teams. I was team manager for several things, but it's a lot of work. John's like, we need the PhD for when people want to do primordial runs, guy. And then Carl's like, now, use those Art of War knowledge and write a book of Art of Shrimp. Carl, goddamn Carl. John's like, no goddamn lie, I have a feeling a book called Art of Shrimp would sell like pancakes. And then Carl's like, PhD are probably the players that have the Eternal Loner title. Oh, wait, go to sleep. I want to, but you see, you said, not to end the stream, so I'm not ending the stream until they come back. It is fucking 2:17 a.m. and I drank a monster, so I'm actually stuck being awake. Scar, why aren't you asleep though? Opa, what the fuck is this stuff? But yeah, anyways, that was my market. Oh, wait, you were working on an alt? Actually, I can still go through that if you want. Curl's like, yo, Scar, back from the Coco main review. And then this guy's like, hello, I'm awake because I napped too long. I knew it. I knew you fucking napped. Sounds like it's 3 p.m. here on a Sunday, so I'm gonna be up for a long time. And then Carl's like, Scar jinxes sleeps. He takes naps. He's like a dragon. I mean, isn't your... What is your damn thingy? Yeah, your picture still, Scar, is Alduin wearing those shades. Wide, thick Alduin. Oh, someone actually displayed some art? Oh yeah, I forgot I did have an art section. Anyways, yeah, market stuff. I checked 42 ounces of Mountain Dew. Sleep is non-existent. And then Scar's like, once a dragon, always a dragon. John says also 3 cans of Monster. Oh, God damn it. Was I looking through premium? No, what was I staring at? Oh, extra storage 1. So going through all this again. Bunch of eggs, don't care. The poles are not as expensive. That did it decrease? It was 69, that's 45. Or was it 42? Actually, no. Where was I in this? Oh, apparently that is expensive. What is elegant? Oh, it's this. Oh, I can break that. And then these things. Alright, so that's most of that. But guess what? I have more. Once again, a lot of storage is filled with all these things. Sleep was never on my to-do list. And then Crow's like, horrible. Scar's like, if I watch actual Hollow streams, it'll be Coco for sure. EC says, what's with these red notification marks? He's bothering me. What is this thing anyways? I think it's temporary storage. Or collective storage. Apparently I got 3 of these. I guess I could take them out. Alright. Let's just try to do that, and that. Oh wait. Okay, that one has like a long period, so I don't need to worry about it. 45. Guys, like, morph, lumen, stash, or pass. Wait, lumen? Who's lumen? Who's lumen? Brain's not registering right now. Nope. Who's lumen? Yeah, who's lumen? Alright, let's look through these things. Genshin female. Oh, her. Oh, that's her name? Huh, interesting name. She is cute, but I don't feel like doing such an action to her, so I'll say pass. Cause like Lumen mech, those robots. So it's like rule number 34, never leave your damn hordes behind or suffer the pain. What the fuck? Okay, this accessory apparently was like really cheap, but I don't know how it got to 21 mil. I'm so confused. I'm confused with this one too. That was like 2-3 mil back in the days, and now it's fucking 20 mil, and that thing is low. Melissa's hat is most likely fucking stupid because it's a hat, and it reminds a good chunk of witch couches. Witch hats. That was cheap as fuck. This is actually a bit expensive now. This is not that expensive. Hold up. Alright, so usually, rule of thumb is this. If you don't see it in the market, that means it's extinct, meaning that this thing can go at whatever price you want. So, this is... I could put it to like 100 or 50 mil if I want. So this thing has a lot of value right now. And then, person in Japanese characters, that's you play Idola. The Japanese one, yes, I might consider giving the English a shot. Have I been playing it frequently? Not much. And then PK is like, how much did Jasper see in Japan? Hair. Shouldn't be as bad. Let us check. Jasper. His hair, it's roughly around 13 mil. 13-14 mil. 1%. John's like, PSO2 waifu tier list to the end. To end the stream. I still need to go through a good chunk of story. Anyways, guess I can go through this storage and then I can end the stream. This hat is unique. It is. I'm surprised it's not as expensive. Now this thing, swordfish head, is actually getting from the cheap price to 13 mil. Easy as like finalize my alt. I put her in the fashion section. All right, let me check that. Ah, so you gave her some stockings? Pretty cute. Wait, Scott, what the hell? Why you put your dragon girl in there? Alright, this is 126. This is... Surprised this isn't as high. 7 mil. Leon's glasses, not that expensive. Claressa's glasses, not that expensive. This Monaco, it is not that expensive. Persona Regret is a star gem, can I even sell that? Jagged Teeth is 9 mil. This one is 5.4 mil. This mask is stupidly, well, it's not actually as expensive. Half. Okay, this thing was like maybe, I think it was into 10 mils, 20 mils. Now this is stupidly high. There's only 3 of them left, so that can be used to your advantage. This guy was digging through the like hundreds of screenshots. And then just like I posted most of my alts, and then Crow's like, who's keeping Morph from sleeping? He needs energy to fix his clowns. What are you talking about? That says my Ogren's hurt moving this huge amount of liquid. God. Don't push yourselves, Zaz. Like says, by the way, are people actually buying Idola's steak? It seems way overpriced. They do buy them, but I think it's at a fixed price over here. Let's look at it. Idola's steak. Oh, but I don't know if they're buying them nowadays. How the fuck did it go to 14 mil? Most likely because people aren't doing as much anymore. They wait for NGS, but shit, that is expensive. I could just buy one of these right now. Sell them for 14 mil. Jesus Christ. Girl's like, more of a need for his energy to sim. And the girl's like, wow, that eating those then. Easy's like, I don't know, steak OP. Yeah, and then John's like, but Crow, what if the secret to Morph making ultimate gotta fixes is to pass all gotta fixes lies in Morph doing a 48? No, we're not going that far. This guy's like, Idola sticks are big stocks recently. Everyone's doing Sadame stage 100 runs. Every week Idola players get free money. Like, did they actually sell? And I'm asking that to Scar. And then John's like, and keep in mind for a rainy day. I mean, if you guys don't have an easy way to access those stakes, it's kind of good to hold on to them and see if they can go at a very stupid price. Especially if it's high up there right now. Anyways, let's check these masks. Some of these are cheap. So yeah, some of these are hit or miss. Apparently this one was like 1 mil back then, and now it's 15 mil. Black and bunny red. Of course, anything bunny related is fucking expensive. This thing is now 63 mil. It was at, I think, just to get this. I don't remember the price of it originally. But it wasn't, I didn't spend as much, but that thing is now super expensive. That thing can be bought out. This extension is actually something. Star Gems. This horn is 8.4 mil. Head writing stuff. It's pretty cheap with the head writing. This Hadrid. I might want to account lock Hadrid. Hadrid is a big bro. Apparently I can buy this out and it can be expensive as fuck. Your cover extension. My eyes. Like, I don't think I invest too much in this, but holy shit, that is 126 mil. I need to check my eyes, hold up. Yep, no, that's 126. Like, as you can see, I am, like, stockpiled on a bunch of crap. So then Morph, lasting Guardian Soul. Then X says, I got like 154k Idola points stacked up when I noticed. Jeez. You could get a good chunk of star gems, but yeah, you could also invest in stakes. Kai's like, wish I could play PSO2 with one hand. I really need my second hand for other things. Oh. Okay, so price will plummet soon after augmenting 2 drops to like 10 mil more than likely. Then crash in a idolistic market, and then Crow's like Sadame is basically Morph as a boss. HP sponge that you just. Oh god, you guys tend to get rich more. The problem with me selling these is that it's not selling quickly, especially with how there's not a bunch of Japanese active, well, a bunch of active players on my ship. There are good amounts, but it's not as many. So supply and demand. Because like right now I got like a bunch of stuff just sitting here I'm trying to sell. Like these things are going for like some dumb numbers. Like this thing is 70 mil. This thing, I don't know why I put it as such, but I'm going to see if someone will buy it. Oh, that's a bit too high. Let me take that out. What I might do is actually put that as a, let's go with maybe 100 mil actually. Now Persona 4, it is going for 446 mil that I'm selling. This one, Unique Step, is 650 mil. But let me retake that and see if I had to undercut. And then there's some cheap stuff. I don't remember if I decided to undercut the I think I did undercut these two, but yeah, that's why I left it at 450 mil. What I might end up doing is just undercut it tremendously, because in all honesty, I don't think people will actually pay at that price. What I might end up doing to make it look appealing though, especially with those two at high numbers, is most likely undercut it by $50 mil. Now the reason why I want to sell high though is so you can get people to start showing that they have it as well. The problem with me doing this is that like someone might actually jump on the ball and undercut me as well. Now once again, most of the times I don't try to undercut, but because of that stupidly high price for a base, like no, I don't think in any reasonable sense that it's not going to be like that. They are going to most likely revive PSO2 ES collab items. Tend to put a ship transfer in and sell on other ships. I could technically do that, but in all honesty, it's a bit late to do that, especially with NGS coming around the corner. Anyways, let's stay at this price. I think I had competition on this one, yeah. That's why I left it as it is. I'll just undercut to that instead. The Persona 4 one. Okay, someone did undercut heavily. So I think I invested a good 150 to 100 mil on this thing. And the fact that they did a huge uppercut kind of gives me a bit of a warning. So what I'm gonna end up what I will end up doing is just withdraw this and wait for it to get bought out. Now the only problem with me doing this method is that one, I'm gambling on the chance that they do not do a revival for Persona. I didn't hear anything about another new Persona coming out, so it should be safe for me to withdraw it and then try to sell it again later. Wait, what? Cause like playing hentai game if you want one-hand gameplay. What did I record? The fuck? I mean, I did sold in 8 slot light weaver katana for 150 mil unaffixed. So some are rich as fuck. Wait, what are you referring to? You can't sell light weaver katana, nani? Unless you mean like augments and affixes by itself. Sounds like play summon it if you want to play with one hand Kai. Not true for all of them, Coral. There's some that requires you to use 2 hands, Afla. I think I already read that. Coral's like, Coral trying to figure out a way, a workaround for global new mods. So yeah, I think I got, how much space do I have to start stuff? I got 3. Anyways, looking through all this again. Where did I stop at? Starquake, oops, NNA, okay, gotcha. That's actually, wait, what's the Starquake? Is that like the Celestial? Is that the, yeah, Celestial weapon? The 14 star you need before you get into a 15 star Trailblazer? Okay. Alright, so this thing is stupidly expensive. I could try to make a profit off it, but I wait until it's extinct. Sakura ribbon is in reference to the Sakura Wars collab. This ribbon, 7 mil. This is 7 mil. This is 7 mil. This might be expensive. Nope, 7 mil, never mind. Both of these ribbons are cheap. Now this is cheap, okay. Can't do that. That is unsellable. This one, choke is apparently 12 mil. $3 mil, 9 mil. Green photon scars. Alright, that's something. Oh, yeah, I have this thing, I forgot. Alright, so this particular item means that 1, it's extinct, 2, I have control over the price now. This is an accessory. I might want to sell it immediately in all honesty, so there's a malice tattoo. I want to get rid of these. And then there's one more I need to find. Stella Makeup, 8.4 mil. Blush, 4.2. Butterfly, 6.9. These heads, that's 11. Nightmare. This might be to my advantage, but I have to sell it immediately once it starts to get to a high number. That is doing something. Let me go back up and go back in order. Where is the thing that was stopped at? Car's like, the one that, okay, yeah, I gotcha. It's night, don't judge me. I don't know how my mind think of light stream, but my hand type light root. It's all good, Coro. Just like, NA be lazy after all. Take advantage of it, exploit it, get free money. Coro's like, I'll buy that light weaver for 1 star gems. I'll throw in plus 4 star gems like Sega does. And this guy's like, free to play lobby actions are dangerous to use in public at Japan, shipped to indigent blocks. Yeah, there are mods that do stuff with basic body actions. Alright, where the I stop? Oh yeah, by the way, I have like these giant boob ones too. I think one of them is really... Okay, this is like the cheap one. Why is this one expensive? Okay, I was over here, I think. Yeah, 4 times 3 is dangerous. You can't see that. This, yeah, it's cheap. This should be cheap. This should be It's gonna get extinct, and you already saw those prices. That's Star Gems. That is actually expensive now. I wanted to account lock this. I might actually need to go out of my way to do that. Apparently a cloak is expensive. I already looked at that. UFO follower. Fur design, that was not as expensive. Can't do much with these ones. What the why is this wave raven like 12 mil? RJ. Apparently that is extinct. I'm surprised about that one. I might need to do something with that. I'm surprised that one is extinct. This says the expensive one might color match. Not sure though. Ah, okay. And then wait, the Veil Wings are not Star Gems? No, the Veil Wings are Star Gems. These ones, they are Star Gems. Like, I can't do anything. So they are Star Gems, John. Jesus, I have a lot of things. And the worst thing is, like, I can't... Some of these I don't want to trade in for, like, AC Recycle scratches, because I could still earn a bit of Minnesota off of them. Apparently that is 21 goddamn mil. The fuck? Okay, Star Gems. Just tell... 15 mil. Twinkle stars. Oh, I do have a promo. Wait, no, that's something I can use as an accessory. This one's 29 mil. This one is 26 mil. This one is 25 mil. Okay, that one actually increased from back then. Xeon hair was pretty cheap, now it's increasing. Her long one, still cheap. 19, 20 mil. That was at a high price, but now it's decreased. Princess Hair can't use Sakura hair. A toy, Star Gems. Shampoo, account lock, mother. Angel. That's getting a bit pricey. This one, slightly pricey. Stratos. 13 mil. This. 5 mil. Yuli's hair. 2.4. Safri. 2.9. Sonic. Oh well, we'll skip over to Sonic. It's getting cheap. This one. I could try to account like that. This one actually. I think they did a revival, which is why it's cheap. It's also Wars collab hair. Goes like, time to stock some Idola stick. Morph making about 1 billion faster than I can farm a deal. Once again, investments. Investments are important. You don't want to have your money just sit there. This is why I bought a lot. This is what happens when you invest. Because stuff that's at like 3 mil can jump up to like a stupid number. And this is just like another one of my storage. Like these other 3 still has a bunch of stuff too. Okay, I already looked at these. Nightmare Head CV, I did invest in that, so hopefully it does get high up there. Yeah, this is a collab item from Mood Love, I think. So now that's like, it was pretty cheap. It was 10-20 mil, now it jumped by 40 mil, so it's now 63, and that is a collab item, so it's gonna jump stupidly high. linear head, that is just stupidly expensive, period. What? Shut up. I don't care about the emergency code. Apparently this thing was pretty cheap. It was like 2 mil, now it's at 57. That's like a 55 mil increase. Okay, I looked at some of these makeups, not as big. How about this one? Not as expensive. Eyes, that's cheap now. How about this one? Could empty it out, and then I have control over it, and I can sell that at a high price. Or I can account lock it. This one, yep, this one was expensive. I'll just wait for it to die out or something. That one has a bit of stuff. Now the tights. This one did jump a bit, but it still has a bunch. Could technically buy out the tattoo. Could account lock it, or I could invest in that. Scar, me looking at my storage to sell stuff. Dust. Scar, me looking at Morph storage. Like I said, investments. Because like Morph loves farming so much, I'm surprised he doesn't play this guy again. I did play them on the PSP, but I don't like it if I can't carry my stuff from back then to the future game. Did I farm for these? I just made like investments and then like nail color polish thing. Some of them aren't as high, but I am getting a bit of profit off of them. Like, this is how, like, some of the people I know have a lot of Meseta, because they just do a bunch of investments as well. It's nothing new. Once again, buy low, sell high. But you gotta play a waiting game. You gotta play a lot of things. Now we're going into lobby actions. Most of these are free. But apparently something like this is gonna get extinct, and then I could sell it for high. Apparently this one is high winging. Can't do much with that. Persona 3. We got Persona 4. Oh yeah, I do have a billion items. This thing here is actually stupidly expensive. Oof. Easy, you have my regards. So that says, invite some waifu, keep this waifu in mint condition, sell the waifu in 2065. Boom, waifu makes you a billionaire. And this guy's like Global Suit America. Wait, what? And I thought 200 mil for Guardian Soul was expensive. Cause like, what if Morph is a bot? Wait, what do you mean I'm a bot? Fuck. And then Crow's like, what if all these other cells are Morph's other account? I have to take him to Please, there's a lot more people who can actually have a lot more things than me. I just, once again, been playing this game for years. I only started doing a lot of investments when I got back into the game. After I realized like how important it was to play the market. So yeah, like all these things might increase in value once NGS comes up too. Huh? But yeah, this thing right here is my most expensive one because it's in the 2 builds. I don't know how you even get this stupid cushion anyways. Actually, but yeah, I can figure that out by looking into it. What is this? 498? Village Vanguard collaboration. The hell is this? I don't remember this collaboration, but apparently it's because of that. Or I was like, what if Morph had future sight? What do you guys referring to? I don't have future sight. I just do stuff. Whoa, this dance used to be very cheap because it did get a revival and it's quite lewd, but apparently, well, is it lewd? I don't know, it's questionable lewd. But that thing is now at 157. Playing the rating game did help out. And if you don't know what Dance 57 is, it should be this thing. Wait, is that it? Hold on. Is that the right dance? What the fuck? Really? Dance 57 is like that? That's like fucking tame and cheap and cute. The hell? When did I invest in this? Shut up, Sky. Shut up. Once again, regret on FGO. What is 50? Oh, so 57 isn't that bad of a dance. I'm still questioning how the fuck I got my hands on this, unless it was for revival. John's like, wait, Morph, has NP5 summon Nero in Japan or NA? In NA. I did do a site video talk about that. The biggest bet that I did in a gotcha. But yeah, that's like one of my storages. So yeah, I have like, once again, more stuff in storages. Except this one isn't as big. And then there's this one. This one actually has the voices. Oh, this one's gonna be a doozy if I look into that. Collab. That thing jumped. That thing jumped. Because I do not remember that being at 78. So no. Oh, but yeah, I got all these things too. I got voices. And some of these voices are actually expensive. I'm trying to remember which one though. I think I have like storage 5 as well. So yeah, I play a lot of games. I played the marketing game. Oh yeah, Warslam. I could empty that out, but no, that's a bit too much for me. That's a huge gamble. So anyways, let me sell these things. So, no price. Let's go with 300. That one has a bit more. I'll go low for now, see if there's any competition. Is more free to play in Genshin? Yes. Well, yes. I did do the monthly little thingy, but I only did that for one time. And then Kai's like, more, fess up more. How many simps do you have on this? What do you mean simps? What are you talking about? And then Zaz's like, bro, I'm about to get my cheeked farmed by NPC enemies in Black Desert. I'm in the wrong hood. Help. I can't help you, Zaz. And just like, oh, NA, yeah. And then Core's like, be like Morph, crash NA market. Please. I don't think I can. There's a lot more wells over there in NA compared to like, well, I don't know. You still want to well bid over in Japan, but I think there's a lot more over there in NA or global. But yeah, I just have so much, like, this is why you play the market game, or you just hoard a bunch of crap and just wait to see if it gets expensive. Yeah, I'm curious about the voices actually. I guess I'll go over that one. Technically I should be in bed and asleep, or like trying to sleep. I know one of these voices were actually good for the male, but I don't remember which one it was. Let's work my way backwards then. Nope. 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 Cute. I think these extra ones were free. Levy's like, we're only in a PvE game. Oh my god, lol. Wait, what's a PvE game? This? Yeah, I was staring at some expensive stuff. What was it? John's like, yeah, what kind of loser spends a few $100s to get a PNG waifu? Ha 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 ha. Yes, definitely not me. What was it? So some male stuff that was expensive was apparently something like this. A Speedo was expensive. Unless you're referring to voices. Imagine spending so much money to get a competitive advantage over some AI. Let's go through the voices then, because I don't remember which one was super expensive. I think it might have revived it. Alright, Jaspers. 2.5. You 2.5, you already checked. Good time art. Okay, Star Gems right there. Double and Persona. Our Finn's voice. Non-tradable. All male Lord voice. I don't know about that one. Alright, that one is apparently 7 mil. 3 mil. 3 mil. 1.9 mil. Oh no, I'm not discarding that with the fucking 1.9. 52. I thought there was one at 18 though, but I don't remember which one. Yeah, it's like, Morph, do you have Saber's voice? What is that voice number, if you know Young or Tam? That says, I found an NPC that says, tier were all good, bro. Tears. And then Kai's like, wrong, John. It's like 4 PNGs, 3 spice, and a bunch of ASMR voice lines. Worth it in my book. Wait. What? When was this? Which stream? Wait, what do you mean? Krell's like, Kai, you missed out on more chewing it. It was when I was eating. I think I was eating chips on that one. Yeah, I don't think I have any actual expensive loyal voice. I think I had one, but I don't remember if I sold it or if I kept it. Or it got revived. I feel like it got a revival. Alright, female voices, let's see. Okay, that first one was pretty up there. That one was up there as well. Whose voice is this one? Who's Maya Sekimoto? Okay, I'm looking this up. I'm curious. Who is this? Wait, that sounds FGO. Alright, so apparently let me bring that over.
私と同じところまで落ちてくださった。憎しみに満ちた人。テロ会談は目前だ。物事には順序というものがある。排気装置のコントロールはここからでもできるの。泥のようだろう。あがけばあがくほど引きずり込まれる底なしの闇。その屈辱に私は耐えて。
Shiki. She did Shiki's voice?
でもあいつを連れて行かれたままは困る。よりどころにしたのはこっちが先だ。返してもらうぞ。どうせ死ぬなら誰にも迷惑をかけない方法を選べばいいのに。飛び降り自殺とも両手両足だけ。それだけで人間。
Oh shit, I remember this one too. Recreators. I didn't know I was sitting on this thing.
それはくるりと裏返る。ここはいい世界みたいだね、魔法ちゃん。そうか、神様か。こりゃ相当。お父さん。いや、違うぞ。あ、私は怒ってもないし、悲しくもないんだ。それにテープの内容なんてもう完全に覚えてしまって。
Chrono. Oh, from Soul Eater, I remember. Apparently they also did the voice of Ghost in the Shell. Looks like John the Ark as well. And then also, what's her name?
ここは公共の場所。君たちに与えられた場所なんてどこにもないんだよ。だからラグナロクが食べてくれるよ。でしょ？ねえ、ラグナロク。最終的には会議児童とは無関係なことが証明されちゃったけどね。あなたはこの事件をどう見てるの？ウイルス性の暴走に。
Alright, I'm just getting skimmed through this. So they did Seal, or whatever his name is. Then John the Ark.
ジャンヌ・ダルクです。その私に牙を剥く意味はお分かりですか？あなた方がここで戦うというのであれば、依存。
And then Shinobu, that's her name. Yeah, I forgot. Oh wait, why am I in this scene? Because that's questionable. But anyways, yeah, apparently I have her voice, and there's only like 2 of them left. 3, actually. This one's 13 though. Because like she does Shinobu from Monogatari, aka Best Girl. She voiced all the genes. Who is this? Alright. Who is this one? Oh shit, she does make me. She did Amelia.
目覚めるまでパックを枕にさせてあげたのも私のためだったの。だからその分に答えてもらうんだから。そうね。2対1は不公平かも。その通りですよ、カズマ。爆裂魔法を覚えたいならいくらでも教えてあげましょう。というか、それ以外に覚える価値のあるスキルなんてありますか？いいえ、ありませんとも。さあ、私と一緒に爆裂とを歩もうじゃないですか。いや、
Did they do that one trap?
箱が開かなくて落とした時歪んじゃったのかな。西方って本当。
Alright, after this one I'll stop. Oh wait, no, that's from fuck it. What was it? It's not Zombie War. They also did. Oh, they did Mash.
マシキリエライト到着しました。
Mashu, yeah.
そのことで頭が真っ白で。真っ白。
Jeez, why do I have the fake voices? I was like, whoa, hands where we can see them. What do you mean? Anyways. How? What is this? 197? Which one was it? 94? Which one's the expensive one? Where the fuck is it? 190? Yeah, the 190. There's only one left. I could think on that one. That is good to know that I have some big ones just sitting in my storage. Yeah, all of these are the free ones. And then I got these ones. Alright, Lisa's, Quana's. Okay, that one is locked. That is stupidly expensive. But some of these I actually did pull. Patty boys. Tia. Double star gem. How about these? Cat's voice tends to be like cheaper. Yeah, I think I gotta get to the extra. Alright, that is it. I'm browsing my damn stuff. Wait, what? Morphing? What are you talking about? No, I'm not. Does as a face. And then John's like, morph, morph, morph. Have you heard Yuki Ao and her voice Ibuki Duji? That's something worth listening since you like Tanya. I haven't, but I might look into it. Livy's like, is there a voice actor of Aikiano? I'm hoping I pronounced that right. Let's see. What would her voice be? Let's see. PSO2. Kiana. Kiano? Kiano. I think so. It is 134. And you can hear it in the background because this person actually has it. Yeah, but I apologize with my pronunciation. My brain is dying. Actually, better yet. Wait, hold up. 10,000. 10 mil, excuse me. Because, like, yeah, more intentionally reviewing some of his collarbone, you have to subscribe. What the hell? Yeah, most likely there's a lot of voice actors in here. Low key. What is it? Who's accelerators? I don't think he has a voice ticket. And then Ree's like, nice room, laugh loud. Oh, hey there, Ree. Sadly, I am gonna go crash because I am dying and slowly dying. Been streaming for a long time. and I was looking through a good chunk of my storages. So yeah, I'm gonna have to think about that certain voice though. The fact that I have those two might interest me. What is it, 190? I might as well write this down. So this thing. But it's non-cast. That's another problem that I have. God damn, why did it have to be specialist? I think all the ones. What the fuck is this one? Boy, that's the first time I kind of stumbled upon that one. Boy, why is that one so expensive? What the fuck did I stumble upon now? Now I'm curious about this one. Hold up, I don't remember this one. What is this one? 175. What is 175? Shut up, crow. Alright, hold up. I want to see what this voice is like. Who's MAO?
久しぶりに故郷のランドソルに帰ろうとしていたらお腹ペコペコになりすぎちゃって。はい、やばいですね。ずっと一人で旅してましたからなんだか嬉しくなっちゃいます。やばいですね。自分で重い荷物4階まで運んだんですって。ガサツ。貴族、今の私たちに分かることはあの化け物みたいなアゲハから身を隠して救助が来るまで3日間を初めて来た子はナーバスになってますから落ち着くまではそっとしておいてあげないと。とにかく歴史上のあらゆる連続殺人鬼を鑑みてもその殺害方法は特定のものに限られる傾向がある。ならばジョン・ウォーカーに世に呼び戻す禁じなの。
I'm done though. That is yeah. Anyways, that is it. Now I'm going to sleep. So thank you guys for chatting with me, chilling with me. Thank you, John, Kuro, Kai, Levi, Koro, Zaz, Sky, Ree, anyone who is lurking, because I'll die. I am going to be streaming tomorrow, but Tokusatsu series. I was like, oh no, the giant Insagan. Damn it, guy. But yeah, tomorrow I'm gonna be streaming Genshin. Monday, back to PSO2 stuff. I only did this because, like, what was it? I finished Shinkai. But yeah, peace. Fucking bring up the giant anime one, giant bug one.